Is it lonely where you are in there? Dead. Does the darkness know your name? Does mine? What's it like? Can you feel? She said her blood turns to ash. Laughing, Dad, do you know what you've done this time to me? Huh? Burning eyes, can't forgive you. Lonely moon drives on, and deep in me, your illusion, what you see in me Did you have that dream again? Release. Breathe. You're receiving what you said. Said she. Never mind. Emptiness, dead eyes, and lost. What you found, maybe there on the edge is your hope, but you don't look down. Why? There you go, saying nothing. Is my mind unclear? Could it be maybe something as a hold of me?
Silent Hill. Silent Hill. Silent Hill.
Welcome to Queen Pib on Twitch, where your time is well wasted. Here we play the games of the 80s, the games of the 90s, the games of the aughts, and occasionally the games of the beyond. And now, your host, who totally isn't doing their own intro, Patricia Inga Bogart. So in case any of you were tracking if it was going to be possible for me to get home from work, eat, get into drag, and get the Retro Tank 5X all working prior to broadcast, the answer is yes! Good morning, afternoon, evening, whatever time of day it is. Welcome to the show. Hope you're having a good day so far. I am now realizing how loud my speakers are. Excuse me for just one moment. Otherwise, if someone dropped 5 gift subs, I might completely shit my brains out. And that wouldn't do. Alright. Let's start from the top and make a drop over here, and then we got a new toy to play with. A very, very lovely new toy. Alright, let's see what we got here. Rio, hello. Bestie Pog, Pink Robots, Candy Squid, Lux Alice, hello. Sarah Van Dutch, Space Platypus, Villainous Vox, Ruby, welcome on in. Meglucario, Spitfire, hello. Well, that's one way to jump to the top of the list. Dale Redfield, I got a 5-month resub, welcome back. The old bitches raised and subs to these channels, I'll never required, always appreciate. And here I thought I got rid of that Dorito, but it seems I've got my Doritos mixed up. Ah well, fix it some more. Who else we got here? I keep going. Nikki, hello. Leanne, hello. Welcome on in. Archangel Biff, alas, Amber LaFay, hello. Of course, Dale, thank you for that resub. Disco Jedi and No Stigma. Hey, how's everyone doing? So, as some of you may have gotten the memo, the Queen Pip Show has now brought in another piece of high-tech hardware designed to make games look as bad as they used to. We brought in the ringer that's making all the rounds these days. We have brought in the Retro Tank 5X. This is not sponsored. They didn't give this thing to me. They didn't give it to me for free just because they know this tech is so good they don't have to give the thing away. Literally got home, got the thing unpackaged, hooked it up, did the firmware update because the clicker box was kind of useless until the firmware update went through. Haven't played around with it much, so it's going to be a lot of first impressions and just fucking around with it, I suppose. So we'll see if it makes my my intentionally retro-looking thing even more retro. Spoiler alert, it does. I'm trying to think if there's anything else I want to do before then, because we could set everything to grayscale. Well, I could set it to look for component video, and then it'll make it grayscale. I could do that. That would achieve the same effect. I mean, I could bring out the Resident Evil tiering list of the shitposts. So I will. Why don't we handle that now? That's a nice thing to work on while the crowd slowly starts to, slide in here. You don't want to assume that the bulk of your viewership is going to be here at the big start. You got to give them time to file in. This is what y'all get to. This is why y'all got here early. Y'all get to help me with a shitpost. So let's see over here. Let's look at this. So I posted this last week and amended it a little bit today. A little bit. I moved Resident Evil Dead Aim up a tier, and then I kind of split Village in half because reasons. So let's see what we have over here. This is a custom list, because if you go off the one on that website where you make all these tier lists, it doesn't actually have the Resident Evil 3 remake or Village on it. They haven't updated for. I don't know how that works. So this is one I made from scratch, which is why it contains text and words and shit that you would not normally find on these things. So, alright, let's go top to bottom over here. We have ourselves the best tier. Now, what is the difference between the best tier and the great tier? Well, the best tier is just that, the best of the best. The games I would recommend to anyone, whether you like survival horror or not, and that are of also the highest of quality, the most accessible, don't necessarily require the entire discography of the Resident Evil franchise in order to enjoy it. Resident Evil 4 VR, yeah, we're never gonna get to play that. I mean, I could put that on the I don't know and haven't played it tier, but that one's never getting fulfilled. I'm not buying an Oculus. It's not happening. I'd have to defer to Trashley's judgment. So in the best tier, we have the original Resident Evil 2, iconic, wonderful. The Resident Evil remake, fantastic game, love the gothic architecture. Resident Evil 4, its camp as all hell. I don't think it's as much fun to watch, but I think it's an absolute 10 out of 10 banger game. Resident Evil 7, agree, same thing there. And the first half of Village. Very important distinction. The first half of Village. I split the thing in half. You can see the bottom half lower. The fact that Village was voted Game of the Year shows it was a bad year. Yeah, I heard it won Game of the Year for like Steam or something like that. I'm like, sure, I guess, I suppose. Hey Sam, that effing devil in disguise as well. Both of you is welcome on in. Then you move on to the great tier. They are, the games that are almost in the best, but I don't know that I would recommend them for first timers. Not necessarily. We have ourselves the original Resident Evil. The whole I hope this is not Chris's blood. You were a Jill, almost a Jill sandwich, blah, bitty freaking blah. Resident Evil 3. Now, this one stunned some people when I put that there. But Pib, you love Resident Evil 3 so much. Why didn't you put it in the best tier? I love it. I don't think I'd ask a normie to make it their first game. It has replayability, but it's not the same kind of replayability that Resident Evil 2 original has. With the A playthrough, the B playthrough, cycling between the two, and then like the Forced Survivor and the extreme battle mode and all the variants on that. That's where it loses out just slightly on the overall Pip trying to be objective rankings. That's the only reason. Now then, Resident Evil Revelations, fantastic. One of the bright spots in that otherwise is the second era, the second era of Resident Evil, which started with Resident Evil 4 and ended with, I don't know, Revelations 2 maybe? Anyway. And Resident Evil 2 Remake, it's fantastic. I wouldn't call it Game of the Year, especially even since it was up for it that year, but pretty damn good. Pretty solid. I don't feel like it's going to replace the original Resident Evil 2, but it's a banger. Now we start getting into the good games. Like, you know what? There's sometimes they're guilty pleasures. They're fun to play. Sure, they're not great. They're just decidedly solid mid titles. First, we have Resident Evil Survivor. The camp in this one is just completely off the charts on this one. Doesn't have much in puzzles, but oh my god, the pure memes we get out of this. Hey, Gazupa, welcome on. And I do love a peninsula joke. Hey, Garrett as well, by the way, welcome on. And you disagree with Resident Evil 7 being so high? I mean, I can see that. I still gotta do a replay of that thing on Madhouse. And they got Code Veronica, which I've decided to elevate from Shrug tier because... Boys, good thing to follow, welcome on. And I decided to elevate Code Veronica X from Shrug tier because... the game gets better when you realize the spots where you shouldn't have all your items on you so the next player doesn't get screwed over. But I feel like it suffers from replayability in that there's not really any. There's not really any replayability. There's no costumes. You can't unlock infinite ammo for all the weapons. And the EX and the battle mode on there is just kind of eh. Zero also belongs in a mid-tier. It's not as good as the Resident Evil remake, but it's still a pretty solid game. Resident Evil Dead Aim is a fun game that can be completed in one playthrough. Its camp is all hell. The music is an absolute fucking vibe. And Morpheus, iconic, stunning. We have no choice but to stand the shit out of them. Resident Evil Outbreak, played the shit out of that, but I do admit the game still has some rough edges. Load times suck. Mostly the load times suck. Communication could have been a lot better. And Resident Evil Darkside Chronicles, the only thing keeping that game out of the great tier is the shaky cam. If the shaky cam was not present, that game would absolutely be in the great tier because it's a fun little retelling of Resident Evil 2 and Code Veronica. And then Smuggy Bear makes an excellent point. If you're European, you are entirely justified in moving Outbreak down to either Shrug or bad tier. Because you got screwed over. You didn't get online in that one. So you'd be completely justified in that decision. Then we move on to the Shrug tier. The games that are just... I mean, I'll play them for content, but... whatever. Now, this is one we haven't done on the show much. I do need to do that at some point. That's Gun Survivor 2 Code Veronica. We have a copy of it. We will do it at some point. It's just kind of there. It exists. It gets the job done. Gaiden, I have not played this game in almost 10 years. We have never actually featured it on the show. We'll have to play it sometime. Outbreak File 2. Now, again, this is another polarizing decision. People will go, wait a minute. How can you put Outbreak File 2 in the Shrug tier and the first one in the good tier? Now, I feel like Outbreak File 2 is a superior engine, but I feel like Outbreak File 1 has the superior stages. And I know I will definitely get into fights with people about this. But if you told me I can only play one of those two for the rest of my friggin' life, it'd be the first one, and for me, it wouldn't even be up for debate, because I prefer the stages in that game. Umbrella Chronicles is... It's not as good as Darkside. It's fine. I don't really have any notes. Resident Evil 3 Remake. I like it, but I can understand why normies don't like it. Linear as all hell. It's kind of a downgrade from Resident Evil 2 Remake. It doesn't really do anything that the original Resident Evil 3 did right. Well, the only thing it does is that shoot dodge thing, which is cool as all hell. And I get to play as Jill, but Shrug tier. And then the second half of Village is right down there. Because the minute you get out of the dollhouse, the game for me just goes... like, that's it. And the stat line bears that out. You know why? Do you know why? It's a couple of weeks ago, actually it was like a month ago, we did a New Game Plus playthrough of Resident Evil Village. Now, I'm just saying the stat line is what it is. I can't argue with stats. But I will say, the stream that encompassed the first half of the game on the Wednesday time slot, which usually doesn't do as good compared to the Thursday time slot, because the Thursday time slot, everyone's getting ready for the weekend, they're getting hammered, they're having a good time, or Wednesday, it's just Wednesday. The first show on a Wednesday, the first half of the game, blew the doors off the Thursday show that did the second half. So overall, it means the public as a whole agrees with me. Sorry, stats don't lie. What do you want me to say? Moving on. The I don't know but haven't played. The I don't know I haven't played it tier, by the way. Thay, welcome on as well. Welcome on in. I don't know. Haven't played it. Play a little bit of it. I do think it has meme potential. Hey, Spectrathon is, by the way, welcome on in. Because I think... Oh, hello.
Thank you so much for always having amazing content.
EMT boy, thank you to 2-month resub with your Prime Gaming. Thank you. Your vetty rates and subs to these channels. I'll never require, always appreciate. I serve and I serve and I serve in many ways. And sometimes it's to teach you a thing or two, and sometimes it's to help you shut your brain off. We're all here to help each other out. Now, like I said, Resident Evil Revelations 2, I only played a little bit of it. This was like 8 years ago, so it was like, okay, probably 7 years ago. My memory's a little hazy, but I do seem to remember the opening cutscene having the dumbest thing I've ever heard in a Resident Evil game. And yes, I am remembering that. I hope you were almost a Jill sandwich, and literally all of Leon's dialogue in Resident Evil 4 exists. What is the dumbest thing I've ever heard in the history of the Resident Evil franchise? When they're doing like the intro commercial for the little environmental NGO, whatever it is, called TerraSave. And then the guy doing the line read at the end says, TerraSave, because Terra doesn't have to end in arrest. And I'm just like... You can tell I've never used that joke on this scene because I didn't have the right transition set up for it properly. So that may be the dumbest ass thing I've ever heard in a Resident Evil game. I'm just saying. And then Reversed, haven't played it, couldn't tell you anything about it. The bad tier, Resident Evil: The Mercenaries 3D. Now again, this is a conditional game. Your opinion on that game will heavily hinge on how much of a shit you give about the Mercenaries modes in video games. Now, and if you're someone like Deer, who loves the shit out of it, then you'll probably raise that one a lot higher. As for me, I generally don't care too much for it. The only thing for me that game does is serve as a demo for letting us get Resident Evil Revelations later. So, I guess what I'm saying is Resident Evil: The Mercenaries 3D walks so Resident Evil Revelations could run. Operation Raccoon City, it's bad. Meme-worthy bad, but still kind of playable, but bad. We'll play it on the show sometime, it's been a long time. Maybe next month. Maybe next month we do Resident Evil Operation Raccoon City. I'd love to see how it plays on the Xbox One S, because they recently added that to the Xbox backwards compatibility. Would love to give that a try sometime. Sun and Air, by the way, welcome on in. I see you up there. Alright, let's keep going here. Why is 5 solo? Make this make sense. I'll get to that. Let's run this one backwards. We have at last the Umbrella Corps tier, which is so bad I refuse to play them. Resident Evil Project Resistance. I'm not gonna lie, I never actually played it. My opinion of that game is entirely tainted by a YouTube video I watched, which we'll bring up later. Umbrella Corps being in the Umbrella Corps tier is entirely self-explained. Hey, kick your booty, welcome on in. Entirely self-contained. It's bad. It's not great. So, not good. Resident Evil 6, I don't really have to explain this one. It's Resident Evil 6. The Leon campaign is fine. The minute I attempt the Chris one, I get a migraine.
Happy 20 months, Gorg. So happy to have found you less than 3.
Kick your booty. Thank you for the 20-month resub. Welcome back. Your vintage rays and subs will never require, as always appreciate. Hey, Spectre Saunders, I know what you mean. Almost like maybe that name should be squatted. Anyway, so this is the one that gets a lot of people pissed off with me on Twitter. Why is Resident Evil 5 down here? This one pisses off a lot of people. And you know what? Let me actually pull up the Twitter thread I made explaining, because I've already explained it once. I'm not doing it again today. I did this once. I ain't doing it again. All right. So, here's the tweet. Make sure everything's cool over here. Blah, 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 blah. All right. So, Why do I think Resident Evil... Why have I put Resident Evil 4 in the highest tier that thing has, and then I put Resident Evil 5 at the bottom?
Pinky wink.
Hadoken Cat, thank you to 4-month resub. Welcome back. You and Vince's race and subs will never be quiet, though. It's appreciated. Why, hello, Portuguese's twin. Or Portia Guesa. Oh, yes. Welcome on in. How you doing? I understood that reference. That's what is silly. And and yes, the other thing, too, is if two people are consensually enjoying Resident Evil 5 with each other, I'm not going to tell them they have to knock that shit off because I'm an adult. People are allowed to like things that I don't like. This is just my opinion. And yes, someday we'll do this with the Silent Hill franchise. How am I doing? All right, I don't know. Let me explain why Resident Evil 5 sucks, and I'll get back to you. So, Resident Evil 4. It's campy as all hell. The inventory system is a game within a game. The single-player experience is exquisite, and you don't have to know what the rest of the franchise is doing in order to play the goddamn game. The same cannot be said of Resident Evil 5. It is not camp. The inventory system sucks shit. It's a pain in the ass to play by yourself. And I hope you understand all the plot continuity from all the other games. That's why one is so high and the other one's at the bottom, even though to some people they think it's the same fucking game. And oh yeah, and it's washed out too. Yeah, it's washed out. You have to use PC mods without making nearly as washed out. And then yeah, there's the I didn't even bring in the whole is it comfortable for us to be rampaging an indigenous village that has been overrun by the parasite. I didn't even make that part of my complaining about the game. Because that's subjective as all hell. I went for things that are universal in my opinion. Because that's the thing. The whole Resident Evil 5 racist thing is so... The opinions are so across the fucking board that there is no general consensus on it. So I didn't attack it from that angle. So here we go. Let's keep going here. Tetrising all the urban grenades and eggs around your weapons was a game within a game in Resident Evil 4. Inventory in Resident Evil 5 is playing a shell game with an AI without a pause feature who will have 100 submachine gun rounds and still want to use the fucking handgun on everything. The absolute sheer ridiculousness of your right hand comes off, a giant mecha Salazar enemy, the scenery chewing line delivery of everything in Resident Evil 4 destroys anything Resident Evil 5 come on, and destroys anything Resident Evil 5's grimdark story has. It's like showing up to a gunfight with a napkin. It's like looking at Pavarotti, Luciano Pavarotti, and Nickelback and saying, well, they're both music. Like that. And then, yeah, arguing with an AI partner by itself wouldn't be a deal breaker. Having to argue with the limited inventory spaces while gameplay is live wouldn't be a deal breaker by itself either. You put the two of them together? Oh, no. Fuck that. Fuck that into perpetuity. And then here comes the kicker. You're not supposed to play it by yourself. And therein lay the rub. I gotta find another human being who's willing to play that game. I'm not asking Rio. Don't even fucking ask. Don't even fucking ask. And we have to do it. And we have to either both have the same game on the same networked console. So for me, it's either gonna be the Xbox One. No, it would just be the Xbox One. I don't know if the 360 version works. Yeah, it'd be the Xbox One. Or you gotta get the fucking Games for Windows Live version to stop throwing a fucking shit fit. Which for me is just, nope! And then, yeah, exactly, I'm trying to play a video game like a normal person. Oh, I want to play something fun. Let's get the game off. Kaboom. If I got a schedule like it's a fucking play date, yes, it's going to lose major points with me. It's going to do that. And yes, why does an egg, which I offer you in these trying times, take up the same space as an assault rifle? So yeah, those are my opinions about Resident Evil 5 that don't even touch on what is the game racist or not. Purely objective points. I am also mature enough as an adult that if, I don't know, Deer and Trashley are playing the fucking thing, I'm not gonna wander in there and tell them this is the worst game ever, why aren't you playing it? Because I'm not a fucking moron. Like, if you like Resident Evil 5, if you genuinely view it as a multiplayer experience and you have a ball playing with other people, I'm not fucking saying that you're wrong. You play that game and you have fun, perfect, knock yourself out. There's no backhanded compliment in that. I'm not gonna be like, oh, well, I hope you enjoy it. No, there's no backhand. If you like the game, play it, fucking enjoy it. Not some dum-dum on Twitter that I apparently banned 11 months ago and didn't realize. Now then, are we ready for the main event of the evening? Are we ready to say hello to the Retro Tank 5X? I mean, we're 4 subs deep, might as well do it. All right! Oh, wait. Hang on a second. Whoa. If we're playing a PlayStation 1 game, hey, Lady Penny, in fact, welcome on in. If we are playing a PlayStation 1 game, I am legally required to do this. So, there's 2 things going on here this evening. Now, you may be going, why are you what's with the Retro Tank and why are you playing Silent Hill 1? Well, the 2 are kind of intrinsically linked because the Retro Tank 5X is a device that seeks to add a device to the Retro Tank lineup that can play the game without having to constantly crash your capture card and go back into it. Also, give me, you know what? Actually, give me a moment here. I need to. I'm gonna undo some of the shenanigans here and double check cropping on this. Give me 2 seconds here, chat. So let's get rid of all of that. Ooh. Oh God! Did I set that thing to? Oh God. Did I not put that thing back on 720p? Excuse me. Output resolution. Oh no, it's on 720p. Okay. Okay, never mind. Just making sure. Alright, I seem to have done a slight overcropping here. Give me 2 seconds. Yeah, otherwise... Maybe let's bring the bottom and the top down by half. Let's do... just leave that at 15. Okay, let's slot that back into PiBvision. So that's another thing going on here. So we do a couple of different things over here that we call PiBvision. I'm going to just boot the game here and we'll go from there. I'm playing them all off an SD card because who wants to have to argue with discs if they don't have to? I mean, we tried arguing with discs for Real's show and the thing didn't want to fucking work, so... Alright, now then, I tell you what, let's sit through the intro in PiBvision and then I'll start opening up my pie hole. Does that sound like a plan? A music by Time at 60 Hamburglar, Macabre Curse Sunlight, and Original Madam as well, and Jumi Yumi. Welcome on in. So again, I'm going to shut my K call, and take it away, game. So there you go. It's a Silent Hill friggin' intro, huh? Lurk away, Sig. What do you do what you gotta do over there? By all means. Yeah, it's time to be a literal daddy. Hey, Barry, welcome on in. So, well, first of all,
Two bloody years. I am here, boss.
Clockwork then got a 24-month resub. Welcome back. You'll bet these raids and subs will never required. Always appreciated. Welcome on in. Hey, Rams and Lunchy as well. Lunchy, that is a perfectly valid complaint. I agree. So, I missed this town too. We have not done a normie playthrough of Resident Evil 1, not Resident Evil 1, Silent Hill 1 since October 2020. We did a UFO playthrough, I want to say, maybe August last year, but we have not done a regular-ass playthrough of this game in a very long time. And I feel that it's a perfectly good game to start this whole, testing out a friggin' retro tank over here. Because this is one of the games that famously does not play well with some of the older retro tank models. I have a couple of different upscalers. Right now, Rio's program is using my RetroTink 2XM. That device famously did not play well with this game because what the original Silent Hill does is it runs at 240p in this sequence, and then the minute you go to the menu screen, it changes to 480. 480i or something. I can't remember if it's 480i or 480p. The point is, it does this really quick thing where it changes resolution. And on your old-timey TV, it just went boom. It didn't give a shit. But on a lot of other displays, it flips the hell out and has to reprocess. So playing this thing on a RetroTink 2XM with an Elgato capture card was hell. Now that being said, we did have a mid solution to it. I have another capture card here. This is a 10-track HDMI composite / S-video to HDMI converter. This is a $30 option on Amazon. This is not sponsored. This is what we have been using for the past several months, and it's been doing a very good job. Very, very good device. I have no complaints. It did exactly what I wanted it to do, and it could play this without the issue. Now, this device is also 1/10 of the cost of a RetroTink 5X, because that thing costs $300. Yes, this is the first major business expense for the Queen Pip program of 2020 friggin' 2. Because what this is going to allow us to do is to put a little bit of the stank that I've always wanted to put on the show, but I've never been able to pull off myself. Now, some of you who might be new here would look at this and go, now, Pibby, I watch other people play old-timey video games, but, they use, like, emulators and shit. They're all, like, fancy pants. This is all, like, fuzzy and washed out, and you're literally using a VCR for this. See? It's literally a VCR. This is what we around here like to call Pibby Vision. Let me pull up the command here. Pibby Vision. If I can spell that properly. Here we go. The consoles are hooked up through old-timey RF. That's the old cable thingy with the little needle and the screw on it. It's shoved into a VCR. The VCR is videoed out to the RetroTink. The RetroTink is split off to go to my Go XLR so I can do this. Just mute it on a whim. And then the video goes to the computer where I both tell you it's crap. Now let me turn off the in-game, so I have a filter on here. Let me turn it off. So I'm gonna pull up the old menu doo-doo-doo over here. I think it's in post-pros. I think if I just swing this over to like off. Okay, so I am using PVM 600. I'll have to remember that. Using PVM 600. So here, this is it off. So this is the device without anything done to it other than what I normally do. And I will say, I believe this upscaler as a whole is doing a better job than the RetroTink 2X did in terms of being able to see everything without having to brighten up my capture card. Now, I have tried a couple of times to attempt to do an sort of an aperture look or something using software like image masks within OBS. And I could never get it to work properly. So like, I think I have one of the ones I tried right here. Like, I've never enabled this on the show. Like, I tried doing this and I could never, and I did it a couple of different ways, and I could just never get it to quite look the way that I wanted to. Like, this is the most lenient of the possible options, and after that I just kind of went, you know what, the hell with it. Because there's two things at play here as well. So, in addition to, you know, the old-timey look of a television, and I'll turn off the music here so the game can go here. There's also a slight fisheye effect on, because sometimes the old CRTs were not perfectly square, they were curved. So there's actually a fisheye effect on the lens here. Let me turn it off for a second. So now that's what the fisheye turned off. Let me turn off the CRT because it's sitting in a different spot. So if I hadn't done the fisheye effect to it, it would look like this. Now, do I have the CRT one on here, or did I get rid of that? I can't remember. Image mask blend. Oh yeah, I have that here. Ooh, gosh. Let me turn the opacity down on that. Maybe set that the other way. Okay, that's not great. Okay, that's a total loss. You can quickly see why I didn't feel like I wanted to argue with that anymore. Because the other thing too is if it's sitting on top of the fisheye, then it's being distorted by the fisheye, and I could just never get it to work the way I wanted it to. I just could never do it. And then the Retro Tank 5X comes in here as like, pretend the John Cena theme just started playing. So this thing comes in here and says, hey, you want old-timey things? Boom, here's an old-timey thing. 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 Boom, here's another one. Boom, here's another one. Boom, here's another one. Boom, here's another one. And I turn the thing off. You got options and you can fuck around with it even more. So we're going to start out with the 600 one that we were on, and we might fiddle around with it throughout the evening. And at some point tomorrow when I'm on break from work, because I'm working from home tomorrow, I'll have to hook a Dreamcast up to this and play some Illbleed, because there is a third party who I will not name who is very interested in this technology and would love to know more. You know what else I'd love to know? If this thing really holds up to the 240p and the 480i upgrade. Let's do this. Hey, let's play this on normie difficulty. I'm not playing this on easy. We're gonna pretend we're normal! Are you the interested party? No, it's dear. Though it could be you. Meanwhile, Harry Mason's over here like, it's a cheap thing you wouldn't understand, like crashing it like that. Hey, Cupcake, by the way, as well, welcome on in. Now then! Hey, Gus Grimm as well. How you doing? You don't want to be normal? Good, I would hate that for you. So one of the other things that's at play here that has nothing to do... Cheryl, where could you be? It's strange. It's quiet. Just a little too quiet. This place is like a ghost town. Like that song by the Specials. This place town is coming like a ghost town. All the clubs are being closed down. The only thing it'll take is Abby normal? Hell yeah. Let's just go for a little walk around here, shall we? Let's just go for a freaking walk. See what we got going on around here. So, one of the other things that is unique to my setup, like I know, it's unavoidable. Enigma has this. I mean, I bought this largely based off of seeing how well it was working out on his program. But he and I implement this two different ways. He implements it like a normal person. I don't. Rimshot. Because there's a couple things that are going on over here. For instance, because I hooked this thing up through the old-timey RF stuff, that stuff degrades both the picture quality and the audio quality. So what happens is, like, music and audio in this game play at a lower frequency. Like, I don't know, 22,000 hertz or some shit like that. I don't fucking know. The point being is that if I crank up the audio of the game, I can still be heard clearly on top of that audio. The game can be as loud as myself, and 99 times out of 100, you're still going to be able to make out every goddamn thing I say. Plus, depending on how much I jiggle with the cord, it can also cause signal interference. Because part of the point of these retro tanks is so that you can have the cleanest, crisp reproduction of a video game. And right in the brochure and stuff of this device on the website, they're like, any imperfections are your fault, in as many words, basically stating that if there are imperfections in your setup caused by shitty cables, modded consoles, so on and so forth, it's your fault. And that's kind of the intentional thing I'm going here for. If anything, I want it to look atrocious. Why? Because I'm a hipster. I want this to look atrocious. I want it to look nasty. I keep forgetting that this entire thing is here. The fact that this game is in square aspect ratio makes you feel so old. Nice. Welcome. Welcome on in, Century Door. Oh. Footsteps? Whose footprints are these? Hey, what are you doing? Oh, come the fuck on, Harry. Seriously. If you like the commercial for love songs, all coming to you, all now available from Time Life Collections, the best love songs of the 80s, featuring, I'm missing you at all, missing you, and don't forget me when I'm gone. You know that one? Hey, Shell, get your ass back here, seriously. I'm not done doing Time Life compilations at you. Not that button.
Hey, wait! Stop!
Who cares? You know, I'd never actually turn around and walk the other way. You know what? Fuck that kid. Oh, come on! Order the next 10 minutes and we'll include the best television theme songs of the 1980s. Act now. This is a limited time offer. Or the Shirley Temple said, exactly! We don't get commercials for that crap anymore! You heard I'll be watching you by staying at the gas station with spinning head, but you think goes surprisingly? Yeah, it's kind of a weird stalkerish song. We wait, we stop, we look around. We gawk, we start replicating the movie over here. So I have been working for like the last 2 years on and off to try and recreate as close as I can with my Twitch program the old-timey television experience through both, you know, the very narrow 4:3 aspect ratio, the curves, the fisheye effect, now the visual noise that's on the screen, and some of the noise in a stank. Because here's another thing, and I pointed this out last week. Can I pull up the menu here? So here's another thing. Now, you forget this if you haven't watched like a VHS cassette tape in a while. But absolute flat black on that was not, you know, the flat black that we know. So, okay, right now in the game, the background that I got my thumb next to, this menu screen right here, in game, it is black. Or if you're into hexadecimal, 000000. Or if you're into regular numbers, 000000000. The point is, as far as the game is concerned, that's black. Now, if you look to the far left side of my screen, where you see the Trish Station logo, which is just about damn near flat black, you're gonna notice that the game is brighter than the backdrop. And that's another thing with the old-timey cassettes is, you know, flat black wasn't you know, what wasn't just pure light sucking, no, nothing's there black. And like a lot of LCD displays don't replicate that. So I brighten up the picture a little bit to replicate that. And why, yes, I will be watching a couple of VHS cassettes while I work from home tomorrow to make sure that I'm not completely talking out of my ass. So that's another thing we do around here. Also, what is it? Blood? Okay, Cheryl, you go on ahead. I'll be investigating this. Hope this is not Sybil's blood. The thought that goes into the show, at some point, what I do want to do, because I am big-time content creators, at some point, I do want to put a YouTube video together that explains all this crap, because you know what? There is no knowledge that is not power, and you know what? If I can get a little bit of engagement, that little dopamine high, explaining to people how they can do this crap on their own broadcast, hell, I'll take it. Hey, Sly, by the way, welcome on in. Anything in these waste baskets? No? If I learned one thing a couple of years ago, it's that Americans really hate it when you call it a dustbin. What's in this dustbin? So, true story, and I'm not making this up. I mean, the tweet's gone because I sanitize my Twitter account a lot. There was like this one year at the end of the NFL season where the Cowboys were shitting the bed at the last second. So this asshole who used to work for ESPN and now works for Fox, Skip Bayless, he either set up his phone or he had his wife record him angrily walking into his kitchen, taking off a Cowboys either hat or jersey and just throwing the thing in a garbage bin and then just walking away. And there was just so many questions I had in that video, like, why is he throwing that into the dustbin? And then there was so many other things like, what is the decor of this place? Why is there a microwave built into the counter? What's going on here? And I decided to call it a dustbin just to be snooty, and so many people are apparently triggered by the fact that I called it a dustbin. They could not fathom the concept of a dustbin. Also, don't let them know that couches could be called Chesterfields or Davenports. Don't let them find that shit out. Don't let them find that. Also, here's everyone's favorite part of the Silent Hill movie. Angelina, by the way, welcome on in. Because they do that in the movie, but you can also do this. You can turn around and go back. Alright, fine, game, we'll go. Alright. Nope, ball, bye! I'm a fucking asshole. Alright, fine, I'll be nice to the cameraman who's sitting on that fucking crane sitting in the corner. Alright, let's go. Alright, let's go forward. Let's turn the fuck around and go right back. And right now the director's going, now that's a union camera operator, you're not allowed to do that! Okay, fine, we'll go. But let it be known, I just wanted to commit acts of comedy. Also, I'm turning around, fuck you, I'm going back. I'm not going down there. You ever watch the Star Trek Voyager outtakes where like Tuvok is going into like this cave or something, and then he turns around and runs back to his, I ain't going in there. It's kind of like that. It's getting very dark in here, and here's the deal too. This game, like, now this is being played on a fresh save file. So here's the deal. I know that in-game, you can turn up the in-game brightness. We left it right where it is. Because sometimes streamers can offset the shitty video upscaler, sometimes murdering the brightness and the gamma, by bringing up the in-game. We have not touched that, and it still looks this good. When I get the Voyager bloopers, look on YouTube. You'll find them there. Just look on YouTube. But like, if this was like a piss cheap capture card, you know how much you'd be able to see here? Nothing. You wouldn't be able to see a goddamn thing. Thank and follow, by the way, Century Door. Welcome on in. Nice. For anyone who might be new here, I am Queen Pib, Patricia, Inga Bogart. You may also call me Trish. Retro variety drag queen streamer, member of Team Stream Queens, and your time here is well wasted. Now, one thing I am good. There is one thing that I am also doing that the competition may not be doing and may not be aware of. So I'm gonna give you one more freebie here. One more freebie. So some of you might have like an Elgato capture card, or really any capture card. There is one little fix I put in that I have to do every time I go live. I crank the brightness up slightly at the capture card level. Now, capture card level and OBS filter are two different things. An OBS filter only works with the picture that's there. A hardware level brightness will actually bring it up properly. So what do I mean by that? I have, if you're a streamer, you got your Elgato added as a source in OBS. You right click it, you go to properties. You get the thing that says device, deactivate, configure video, configure crossbar, resolution, blah, 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 blah. What you're gonna do is you're gonna click configure video. Now I got the Elgato HD60 internal freaking card. So I get three options here. I get custom properties, which has got some bullshit that's non-interactable, video decoder, and video proc amp. You want video proc amp, the one at the end. It's got the brightness, the contrast, the hue, the saturation, and the sharpness. The stock value on the brightness is 128. I've set it to 148. Here's what happens if I set it to 128. Now, the retro tank is still doing a good job, but it is getting a little bit harder to see in here. So what I do is I increase it slightly at the hardware level. Now again, you're bringing up the value of absolute zero, because that's what you're basically doing here. And I bring it up to 148. I just do this with the brightness, and that solves most of the issues, because I know like there's parts in like some Resident Evil games, Tomb Raider 3, Parasite Eve 2, where it's really fucking hard to see in some places if shit is just too dark. The key thing is to look for hardware level brightness. Now, what does that mean? Well, let's explain it one more time. Let's say for a moment you got your television clicking, you got your TV clicking. You're watching a movie, or no, here's what you're doing. You're watching one of the last episodes of House of Game of Thrones. You know, the one with the big fucking battle at the end when and everyone was pissed right the hell off because they couldn't see anything? Because basically all the lights in your fucking living room had to be off for you to see what the hell was going on. A bunch of you probably pulled out your remote, and then you pulled up the menu, and then you ran the brightness thing all the way up as possible so you could see what the hell was going on. That is a hardware level brightness. That is the correct answer. Now, a software level brightness, like if I just put a filter on top of this in OBS, would be like if I took a picture of that darkened TV and then just cranked the brightness up. All you're doing is brightening up a stock picture. It's not going to reveal any details. It's not going to. That's the difference. So you got to do it at the hardware episode. You didn't see that episode? It's a good thing I held the censor button down. It's a good thing I did that. But yes, hardware level brightness and software level brightness are two different things. You want to tack it at the hardware level. If you don't, it's just not going to work. Meanwhile, all the things that are trying to kill me, and you're like, what the hell is he waiting for? Seriously, what's going on? Harry was supposed to be here 5 minutes ago. What the fuck? I got a smoke break I gotta take. Someone keep an eye out for this guy, seriously. Hey, Drip, welcome on as well. How you doing? So yeah, that's one way to put. Remember the creators blamed everyone's TVs not being able to see anything? Yeah, and it turns out they were. See, that made more sense. Like it's like they shot it for cinema. I fully believe that's what it was. That's strange. It's getting darker. Wait. Wait. Let me turn the brightness back down. Hang on. I want to see what this looks like if I turn the brightness right the fuck back down. Configure video. Whack the default button. Ooh. See? Yeah. Yeah, that's no good. That's a no good. As Sonic the Hedgehog would say, that's no good. So there, now. Alright. So now we can smoke him if you got him. Hey, Gretch Star, by the way, welcome on in as well. You pride yourself in having never watched Game of Thrones? Yeah, it's fine. I'm not going to sit here and say, what do you mean you didn't watch Game of Thrones? I don't give a shit. You kidding me? There's so many television shows I don't watch. I got no room to shame anyone for not watching a TV show. Also, a dead end? What the hell? Also, why is the raid alert for Enigma's channel playing right now? Why is that playing right now? What's going on? Are we raiding him? What happened? But yeah, I'm not gonna sit here and go like, cause everyone's like, oh my god, did you watch Euphoria or something or other? I'm like, no, I didn't. I stream and I play video games and I watch classic cinema. I don't have time for television. What do we have over here? What do we got over here? A broken wheelchair? Hey, what's this thing doing over here? In fairness, darkness was not always the thing that turned you off Silent Hill, but it was just scared. Yeah, I mean, especially with some of the early parts of Silent Hill 2, I could completely understand if someone went to that, looked at it, played, and went, you know what? I'm done. I wouldn't blame anyone, because yeah, that apartment sequence at the start is it's a little annoying. Just a smidge. What's this? It's a gurney with a person with a lot of raspberry jam. Your husband tried to get you to watch Game of Thrones, and you just, yeah. I mean, I understand. I mean, sometimes you got to be in a mood for this shit too. Cause like, I could watch something one time and then hate it, and then I could watch it a couple years later and go, okay, I like this now. Like, I love Casino, the 1995 film starring Robert De Niro, Joe Pesci, and Sharon Stone. Wasn't as hot, didn't like it as much on the first watch. Liked it very much on subsequence. And yeah, Twin Peaks, another example as well. A gurney wiener, not the Sigourney wiener. That's the sister. Here's my question. If I turn around and go back, does the demonic music stop playing? Will that stop? Oh. Okay, no, never mind. Just making sure. Just making sure. Speaking of movies, what did I think the first Silent Hill movie? I wasn't a fan of it at the time, but I've literally only seen it once at my college dorm in 2006. Or maybe 2007. I have not seen it in at least 15 years. I do need to watch it at some point. We have an RSVP with some friends of ours to watch it at a later date when everything over with those individuals is calmed down and settled. We have a movie date with them to check that shit out.
What is this? What's going on here?
Oh my goodness gracious! What the hell? What is this? Seriously. Can I interact with it? What? What's this doing here? I don't remember putting this in. Oh god! Look out! No, no! No, 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 very bad naughty. No, 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 no. Well, no, 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 no. Well. Oh. Well. Oh my god, I was wrong. I didn't really die all along.
Was I dreaming?
Snake Eater?
How do you feel?
Like, here's the other thing. They can be talking and you can still hear me.
Oh.
Like, I've been run over by a truck. But I'm alright, I guess.
I guess.
I'm not gonna keep doing that.
Glad to hear it. You from around here? What don't you tell me what happened?
Wait a second, I'm just a tourist. I came here for a vacation. I just got here.
A likely story.
I don't know what happened. I'd like to find out myself.
Uh-huh.
Have you seen a little girl? Just turned 7 last month. Short, black hair.
May also
My daughter.
answer to Heather, Alessa.
The only person I've seen in this town is you.
Where is everybody?
I'd tell you if I knew, believe me.
Oh yeah, Twin Peaks. Yeah, we'll talk about that.
But from what I can tell, something bizarre's going on.
No! Get out of town!
That's all I know. What's your name?
Pib.
Harry. Harry Mason.
I'm a Pib.
Sybil Bennett. I'm a police officer from Brams, the next town over. The phones are all dead, and the radio too. I'm going back to call in some reinforcements. Hold it. Where do you think you're going?
I need to take a piss.
My daughter. I've got to find her.
Or that.
No way. It's dangerous out there.
Based off of what?
In that case, I need to find her now. Cheryl's my little girl.
Yes, you've established that.
I can't just leave her out there by herself.
Sure you can.
Have you got a gun?
Yeah.
No.
I got 245s.
Take this, and hope you don't have to use it.
Meanwhile, Ethan Winters for Resident Evil 7
Now
stares
listen to me.
And why didn't I get a gun?
Before you pull the trigger, know who you're shooting. And don't do it unless you have to. And don't go blasting me by mistake.
Here, citizen, take my registered handgun.
Got it?
Yeah, thanks.
Enjoy the Smith & Wesson Sigma.
You do best to stay nearby. I'll be back with help as quick as I can.
Never. So, one little detail, like sometimes when I take the pictures for the program, I pose with like, you know, like a BB gun or something. So the firearm that she's just handed us is a Smith & Wesson Sigma, 9mm handgun. It's kind of cool looking. Yeah, you know what? This is the kind of detail-oriented person I am. The handful of pictures I took where I was holding, like, you know, a BB gun firearm was with a Smith & Wesson Sigma. I'm just that detail-oriented. I'm just that detail-oriented. What else was I gonna say? Oh, yeah. Cause chat keeps fucking talking about the Twin Peaks over here. Diane? It occurs to me that we haven't done this bit in a while. The one where I reflect on something that has happened in game and attempt to explain it to a third party who is not present in order to fill them in on the context of such. I've been lack in keeping you posted on these things, and I will try to make sure that I am more diligent about them in the future. There's also a line redemption, apparently. I suppose I'll let you listen to that. You ever fuck up a trial so badly that your schmuck of a detective could see you losing the case from a mile away? Basically, that's what we've been getting up to, so if you just want to let the Bureau know that I'm still on payroll, that'd be great. Thank you, Diane. Real tape recorder, by the way. Your brain litters like, is this Twin Peaks music? It's as close as possible. Ah, we love Deadly Premonition, don't we, Zach? Like, I actually have the tape recorders that Dale Cooper uses on Twin Peaks. They just don't work as well as the Sony one, so. I actually have a video on YouTube of me of us last time. I filled like a tape with all the bits we've done with that. I gotta get that tape filled up so we can do that shtick again. Anyway, like that's the thing. If you haven't seen Twin Peaks, I'm not saying you have to, but like almost all surrealist horror can all be traced back to Twin Peaks. Silent Hill is not immune from this. Now, granted, you know, the third season of... Hang on here. I'm going to move your head slightly so something waves in the background behind you. There you go. Granted, I have one complaint about the third season of Twin Peaks is that it doesn't, you know, do as much of the yuckster funny shtick as the earliest seasons do, but it's a good program. Good program. It's one of the ones Rio and I bothered to binge from start to finish. We don't do that much these days because, you know, we're busy and shit. So, that I managed to watch that from start to finish, you know, if you want to take that as an endorsement, knock yourself out. But yeah, I mean, David Lynch, when he doesn't have his head completely buried up his own butt, was and continues to be pretty influential on modern media. Like again, you got your Silent Hill, Max Payne, Alan Wake. Literally all roads lead back to Twin Peaks. Is this The Sims 2? I know, right? And yeah, Stranger Things, exactly. Twin Peaks walked so many things could run. But first. Nikki, nice.
What's that? Huh. Radio. What's going on with that radio?
I don't know, isn't that a movie with Cuba Gooding Jr.? Oh my goodness! Oh my God! What's my...
This is not a dream. What's happening to this place?
3 FPS, nice. I was struggling to remember what the gun button was. Now I remember, it's R2. By the way, if you're curious about this controller, it's Barbie controller. The word Barbie is there, it may be difficult to see. Why am I using it? Because it's really comfortable and awesome. Like, I bought it because, you know, camp and shtick, and it turns out this controller is actually pretty fucking awesome. So if you're curious about that, now you know. So I guess I better take this radio, else we're not getting the hell out of here. Now, actually, before we walk out of here, before we do that, where's Comey? Seriously, where is he? Sorry, getting flashbacks to Yakuza over here. Let's see here. Let's cycle through some of the other presets we got over here. Let's go with this. So we did the PVM 600. How about, I tell you what. How about every 10 minutes, we cycle to another one? Which also reminds me, I was supposed to bring back the top of the hour every hour ad break. Yeah, I'll do it at the top of the next hour. We're gonna bring that back just so I can figure out stats and shit like that. But don't worry, we usually bring the show to a screeching halt while we do that. So moving on to the next one, which definitely looks a lot like the flat screen CRT that I have in the other room. This one's definitely got some stank on it. Definitely got some fucking stank on it over here. Where could Cheryl have gone? I guess I'll check that alley again. Yeah, you do that. You do that. You'll be sure to fucking do that. But first, I want to check that convenience store. Now, this is a brand new save. This is not a new game plus, so, there are no unlocks. So, we don't have to worry about getting all kinds of fancy shit. This is not going to be, this is not a first time playthrough. I have played this game on and off for the better part of the last 20 years. So, generally, 99 times out of 100, I do know what I'm doing, except for the 1 or 2 times I do have a brain fart. However, the story and plot and such may be discussed at will, so if that's stolen information you can use, knock yourself out. So here's another thing here, like you can see where the fisheye effect of the screen that I've put on here is also having an effect. Like, let me turn the fisheye off for a second here. Let me turn that effect off. Where's my Elgato? There it is. So let me turn that off. So this is what it would look like if I hadn't fucked with it. And it would still look pretty good, but it doesn't quite match the whole curved aesthetic that I'm going for here. So if I do this, I'm like, oh my god, that looks even better. At least that's what I think. I tell you what. I got this preview monitor next to me. How about I full screen that thing, set it up to 1080, and see what the hell my eyeballs think from here. So if I crank this up to 1080 source, oh, that looks pretty good. Well, that looks pretty fucking good. There, I'll knock it back down to 160. So you don't gotta worry about staying exposed. No. If you say that, if you say that if we go to the big church and we walk up to the thing and you say if I do that it'll say Bible, no, that's not considered a spoiler. Nothing like that. Hello, Remcam as well. Welcome on in. Alright, I want to see what's in this 811 or whatever this place is called. What do we got over here? Have I watched the Eternals yet on Disney Plus? Nah, sorry, I'm not familiar with that anime. Exactly, Bible. Now hang on, I need some good, I need some good shopping mall music, some good shopping store music. Pib, it's the same music used for everything else. Give it a break. Play this one instead. Yeah, not the 811, anything but that. Ooh, free healing item. Health drink, yes. Yes. Hey, you know what, fuck it, just... You know what, just... How about just stunned fuck off silence? Why don't we do that instead? So, one of the other things, too, that may be different in how I present this game versus, let's say, Enigma. I want to make it abundantly clear, I'm not shitting on the way, in any way that he does this. I'm just pointing out the ways in which he does it and the way I do it. So when he did his series of streams, and you know what? Here's the other thing too. If I'm going to be using him as a frame of reference, the least I could do is shout the sumbitch out over here. So if you ain't following Coach, get on there and follow them, please and thank you. When he did his series of shows that was using the RetroTink 5X and indeed the original copies of the game on a PlayStation 2, he was using a PlayStation 2 using the original PlayStation Sony component cables. So he was providing the best, most high-quality picture that an unmodded console could conceivably bring to the picture. So, vibrant colors, crisp picture, everything the freaking works. Mine is basically, I want the best possible reproduction of the worst setup possible. The colors are all washed out. Like, if I play Mario Brothers, it's gonna look like shit. Speaking of which, I know I did say on social media that I would give Fax Xanadu the first dibs on the RetroTink. I know I said that. We're gonna play it Saturday night. Fax Xanadu will anchor a retro Saturday night slate, which will include other games such as, you know, WWF WrestleMania and other shit like that. It'll be a very Nintendo-centric retro Saturday night, and we'll be able to see how this thing makes Nintendo games look. Because, you know, the way this thing works on a PlayStation game might be different from how this thing works on a, you know, a goddamn Nintendo game. That could be a real goddamn thing. Let's move to consumer. Oh, God. Now that's interesting. Huh. That's definitely got some stank on it. Definitely. Is the retro getting tanked pretty good tonight? I would say so, Sky. Welcome on in. Though, to be honest, this just looks like beads. I don't know about you, but to me, this looks like beads. I'm not sure how I feel about this one. This one makes it look like a puppet combo game. Not that I'm complaining. Because, you know, puppet combo's fucking awesome. But this makes it look like a puppet combo game. I mean, we'll roll with it for a bit. We'll continue to cycle through. Again, this is the debut on this program of the Retro Tink 5X. Not sponsored. Paid for with my own money. Not sponsored. They know they don't have to sponsor people because all that has to happen is one person has to use it and then everyone's like, well, fuck. If I got $300 lying around for business expenses, I'm going to fucking buy the goddamn thing. So, yeah, it's like a CRT on max settings. And the thing is at some point, one of the last weeks of this month, excuse me, we're going to take so, like 2 weeks from now, so I usually do the Wednesday night, the Thursday night, like 2 weeks from now, we're going to be off those two shows, because part of what I want to do is, clean up the room, I want to move my desk around, I want to switch to a different green screen, and I actually haven't taken a stream break since July. Experts will say I'm probably a little overdue. And one of the other things we're going to do is part of this, we're going to get an actual CRT television made part of the set. Might also point a webcam at it, we'll see. But the point being that an actual CRT tube television will become part of the Queen Pib setup. And I'll make it work through cables and VCRs and dumb bullshit like that. Yes, this is the first Silent Hill. Welcome on in, Astroman. Yeah, I got a couple of different CRTs. I got a flat screen CRT. I got this puny little one. Looks like a microwave. I'll pick one and run with it. So, this is a area that you do have to go through. If you do not come through here, you cannot progress the plot. Also, to school.
Isn't the Cheryl sketchbook? She's at the school.
Wait, hang on a second. Hang on a second here. Before I get to that redemption as well, hang on a second. Wait, did she write that saying that she knew she was gonna go to the school and then fucked off and went to the school? Or was she at the school, wrote the note, came back here to drop it, then went back? What? Also, if you're playing the game casually, don't forget to pick up this free lead pipe. Otherwise, you might have a bad time. Especially if your name is an eternal enigma and you forget to pick it up. I'm just saying. We love Coach. And yeah, it just leaves it there. What's the TLCs on light gun games? We would actually be able to play light gun games if I got that all set up. But first of all, Gothic novella. Okay, what's the deal over here? What's going on? We're in the middle of showcasing this brand new exciting technology. You want me to show something off, huh? Tail, nice. You want me to do something with this information, huh? You want me to show something off, huh? You want me to show chat my large, wonderful, ample, voluptuous, could use a little bit of a cleaning Ted? His name's Giuseppe. What happens when we squeeze my Ted? He's adorable. We love Giuseppe, that little bastard. Alright, sorry. Look, I'm sorry, Harry. Chat wanted me to show off a Ted. What do you want me to do, huh? Sorry. Alright, I'll keep walking over here. The Giuseppe, yeah, I think Giuseppe's doing better. So, now we know that she went to the school. So now we must figure out how to get... Okay, I'm actually going to switch off that filter. I'm going to move on to the next one. Consumer 2. We'll run that one for a few minutes. Because, yeah, that first one's just not doing it for me. Now, like, this one is... I don't know. I'm going to have to see this one in other lighting. I don't know about this one. I don't know if I'm feeling this one. Now, Now this really looks like a puppet combo game. Like, literally may as well just call this the puppet combo game filter. I don't think I'm feeling this one. Let me turn off the fisheye. Let me see if that improves things. Because I don't think I'm feeling this one. No, I definitely wouldn't feel that one without the fisheye either. You know what? I'm going to skip that one. We're going to skip that one. Let's move on to the next one. How about LCD? Okay, I'm not going to lie. I don't see what that one's doing. Fuck it. Off. Yeah, I don't want to do that one. Slot mask. Let's try that one. Let's try that one. The slot mask. And what does that look like if I don't put the stupid fisheye effect on it over here? That? Now that looks... Yeah, that reminds me of my flat screen CRT in the other room. Let's run with that for a little while. Let's do that. Let's roll with that one for a little while. And watch out for the puppos that are in this room, because there they are! Please, no! Yeah, exactly. I just need a pair of blue-footed boobies. Exactly, that burb. So, here's the MLG Pro Game Strat thing for Silent Hill games. Never stop to fight things when you're running around in Silent Hill. Just go! Don't stop and wait for them. Just go. But also, take a moment to look at the... What do we got over here? What is this joint? We got, fish and fries. Ooh, a fish and chip place. Can we get a Friday night fish fry over there? No? Okay, we got a clinic of some sort. Got, a bookstore. I guess they must sell books. We got an asshole trying to do a drive-by. I should be checking the other side of the road. Let's do that instead. I want to check the other side of the road. Because otherwise, this whole thing's not going to make sense. So, that's a fence. It says no parking in front of that fence, so make sure you don't park your butt there. Don't do that. You couldn't afford Silent Hill, so you bought Quiet Mountain. Nice. I don't know if I'm happy or disappointed that I can't just yeet myself into the abyss and just fall over like an idiot like Cheryl can do in Silent Hill 3. I don't know how I feel about that. That reminds me, there's some other Silent Hill sort of adjacent games we gotta try out sometime. Well, Resident Evil / Silent Hill adjacent inspired things of that nature. We still gotta do The Medium. We still gotta play Lisa. We still gotta play Tortured Soul or whatever it's... Tormented Soul, not Tortured Soul, Tormented Soul. We still gotta play that game. They're all on the list. So what was at the end of this street here? Was I at the end of this thing and just kind of gave up at the last second? Actually, yes. Eternal Darkness. Eternal Darkness is on the list. It is. And now imagine Eternal Darkness with this shit. Haunting Ground. Haunting Ground's on the list. So many good games we still gotta do in 2020 freaking 2. So many good games. But yeah, I've never played The Medium. Like, all the games I've rattled off, I've never played. And I've never played Eternal Darkness. Never played it. I know it by reputation. I'm told it's very good. I mean, look, Dennis Diak's entire studio exists and based solely because of that fucking video game. It sure as shit ain't because of Metal Gear Solid the Twin Snakes. And it sure as fuck ain't because of Too Human. A game so bad that he lost the rights to in a lawsuit. Now Microsoft gives that game away for free if you have an Xbox account. I have made none of that. None of what I have just said, by the way, I've made up. None of that is made up. Is it time for one of the most famous lines in all of gaming here? I think it's up here. Quiet Mountain, the RC Cola of Horror. Exactly. Where's that famous doghouse? And can we get the dog in the shot for it? Probably a doghouse. Though I'm not sure, since there's no dog around. I don't know, I'm not sure. Here's my favorite thing. There's a key in that doghouse, but until you trip a particular flag, he won't look for it. He won't look for it. Nothing in particular around. Okay, do yourself a big favor, Harry. Don't look to your right, and also don't look directly behind you. Don't do either of those things, and you should be just fine. Oh, by the way, something else that's new to the Queen Pib program. My hips got a little bit bigger. How much bigger? I don't know. I gotta fuck with the chair. Give me a second. Let's see. Ooh, this is sticking out. That won't do. Alright, let's see here. Yeah, that works. Don't you just love pants so much? Aren't they just the best? Seriously. By the way, also, if you're new here and you're wondering, you sure about doing that thing you just did? Here's the deal. You are staring at, in order, briefs, black briefs to be specific. Fake hip, fake ass, fake ass, fake ass, black tights, tan tights. And then the fishnet. I'm literally a 10-layer burrito. Apparently this door is locked. Well, ain't that a pisser? I guess I probably don't want to be standing here. So, okay, I guess wonder what the play is then. So I'm trying to go to school. Now I want a 5-layer burrito from Taco Bell. I'm so sorry. We had Taco Bell for dinner on Monday. It was pretty good. My butt's gonna fall asleep, all that cushion I'm pushing, and I'm sitting on a cushion as well. Yeah, exactly. Those dogs are gonna have to bite quite a while before they get to my bottom. Doghouse, 11th Street. You mean the doghouse I was just staring at for like 5 minutes? You mean to tell me there's something in there? Yeah, exactly. These hips definitely do lie. They definitely do. Anything in these notes? So you mean to tell me there was something in that fucking doghouse and Harry just want to stick his fucking head in order to figure it out? Just didn't care for that concept at all? No? Come on, Harry. Harry! There you go, you fucking dum-dum. House key was hidden in the doghouse. Take it. No, I want you to just sit there and bullshit me. How about that? How about you just do that instead? So, if there is gonna be one slight downside, though, to us using a Barbie controller. There is no vibration, so I have no idea what my health is unless I look over here. So I'm gonna have to be diligent about it and check that on occasion. There's this weird distortion going on Harry's face. I feel like it shouldn't be doing that. But here's the thing, though. It actually looks really cool. Like, I'm pretty sure it's not supposed to be doing that. But it's awesome. And it's only doing that on his face. I don't understand what the deal is with that. Oh, okay, it's normal. Never mind. Never mind. I'm full of shit. Okay, never mind. Looks good though. So this filter we're using is pretty cool. Okay, I'm gonna say the filter we're using right now is definitely on the keeper pile. So this is that was slot mask. Let's move to the next one. Aperture Grill 1. Alright. We'll try that one out. Let's make things a little darker over here. We'll try Aperture Grill 1. So I can kind of see that this one's not too bad. I think I don't know. Like, the other thing, too, is I feel like some of these are going to make more sense in different contexts. Like, what works for a PlayStation game might not work for a Nintendo game, and vice versa. Okay, first of all, what is the layout of this house? What is this house? So we came in the front door. This is a rubber plant. Hall goes down. This is either a bedroom or a bathroom. Or some sort of auxiliary hallway that's only yay big, so right away I don't know what's going on there. Then you've got a dining room / living area, because you got the TV over there. By the way, are these bullets? Gimme, 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 gimme. Gimme, 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 gimme. Then you got the kitchenette, and that's it. This is less a house and more of a fucking one-bedroom apartment. Alright. I'll take the health drink. Anything in the freaking fridge? No. Refrigerator's empty. Yeah, it's a studio home. You're so used to HD TV that when you do retro consoles on actual tube TV, your eyes get mad at you. Yeah, sometimes it's not just that, but especially when you're using the old tube TV, you forget that little high-pitched noise that those things make. And sometimes it sounds glorious, and sometimes it's, oh god, I forgot about that. Sometimes you forget about that, because, you turn on your flat screen, it's just, well, flat screen's on, but there's like the very, very high-pitched noise that you don't remember anymore.
All units, we have a code red.
Prince Harming and Raiders, hello! Welcome on in, Prince Harming and Raiders. I am Queen Pib, Patricia, Inga, Bogart. You may also call me Trish. Retro variety drag queen streamer, member of Team Stream Queens, and your time here is well wasted. Welcome on in, Mustache Monroe. Prince Harming as well, welcome on in. Prince, I hope you're doing a lot better now. I hope you're doing better. I'm gonna give you a little shout out over here, because here's the deal. Here's the deal. Like, y'all love the 80s, right? Y'all love the vaporwave, the aesthetic. You love that shit? Now here's the deal. We all think that White Snakes, Is This Love is one of the most classic love ballads of the 1980s, right? Like, we get that, right? Prince Harming, the drag number to that song. I don't think I can come up with a way to tell you I don't think, for time to awesomeness ratio, I don't think there's a faster way to explain how awesome they are than by just saying that. So for love of God, click through on there and follow them, please, and goddamn thank you. Please see to it that you do the Egg Game Pride as well. Welcome on in. Harming, I know you got a lot of raid targets out there on a TTV, especially on a Wednesday. We're always thankful when she would spend time with little old me. Thank you so much for coming on by with you folks. We are playing Silent Hill 1. On a PlayStation 1. We're just getting going over here, so you ain't missed much. But we have exciting new technology here on the Queen Pib Show. I got the biggest targets. Hello, hello. Some of the biggest hips too now. So we have this new upscaler that lets me put video effects on to make it look like an old-timey TV. So, how's this? So I can go through a couple of different ones. Some of them are pretty cool. Like, I really like this one. I like this one. But I think so far I really like this slot mask. When I tell you what, if you just got here with your fam, if you just did that, I'm gonna let you see the best one. So yeah. Now I can make the digital, I could do an analog to digital conversion and make the thing look like analog. I love it. I'm such a whore for the dumbest fucking details. Also, I was like, is the game making noise? Yes, it is. Let's drop another save, because I love to make 10 million saves in survival horror games. So, I am Harry Mason. I just got to town. I crashed my Jeep, because when you're driving a Jeep Wrangler, you crash it. These are facts. B can, back me up on this. So, we crashed. We went wandering around. We died. We woke up in a diner. Cop gave us the gun. And now we're looking for our kid. You know, the usual drill, what in a survival horror game. That sort of goddamn thing. So, we need to get to the school. We received a clue that suggested that our daughter is down there. However, the road is out there. The road is out there. The road is also out up there. It's probably out down there as well. We have, however, received some kind of clue that suggests there could be something there, something in that line, and something with that arrow. So we're going to see what we can do with that particular piece of friggin' information. The helps we go to make things look properly bad. I know, like, you can make video games look great, but I'm an enthusiast. I'm a fucking hipster for this shit. I'm not so hipster that I listen to music on, like, you know, vinyl and shit like that, but I'm like, I want this thing to look like the way it looked when I was a fucking kid. That's what I do around here. We love the analog-digital analog conversions. Exactly. I'm a big fan of the analog. Wait, no, that doesn't fix it at all! Or does it?
It's foggy.
It sure is. Pong La Pong, thank you for the 11-month resub with your Prime Gaming. Thank you. Your pities, rates, and subs to these channels will never required. Always appreciated. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And would you look at that? Vivane has gone and redeemed the 50,000 Snarf coin for the gratis round of marbles. You need marbles? You need marbles? Well, guess what? You got marbles. Exclamation mark! Play! As I just screamed out at the top of the lungs with an echo and everything, exclamation mark play gets you in here. The way this works is if you win the race and you're not subbed, I'll gift you a sub. You win the race and you are subbed, then a gift sub. Stoked, the community, your goddamn honor. And it's open and available to everyone. You're following me and not sub to me and not stripping me and not. Whether you're hearing this distinctly nondescript South Philly / Jersey / Boston / New York accent, and then wondering if I'm actually Canadian or not. Open and available to everyone, so I do want to see lots of balls in my face. This is the boomerang. They don't keep a track record for this because reasons such. But hey, you want to walk away in a pole position or maybe come in 69th place? Exclamation mark play gets you in here. We'll give you about a minute and then we'll do the goddamn thing. Don't call you out like that, okay? Like and bite. I'll try not to. I'll try to give Dad a rest. I'll see what I can freaking do over here. But yeah, definitely really if there is one problem with the RetroTink 5X, it is very expensive. This perfectly good device we were using prior to it cost $30. You could buy 10 of these for the cost of a RetroTink 5X. So it's very much an investment. But for what I do, I feel like it's worth it. For regular people, maybe not. But for what I do, it makes the most goddamn sense. All right then. Exclamation mark play. Going once. Exclamation mark play. Going twice. I should even get my ball in there. Sold! 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Bucket it, let's go ballin' now! And they're off. Says it truly costs a lot to look this cheap. Exactly, Nurgle. That's basically it. All right, I'm not going to bother calling out who is in first place until we get around turn number 2 here, because... Actually, never mind. I can see Sage the Mage as well in the lead from over here. Never mind. All right, let's see. We got Sage the Mage starting to run away with it early, but let's see if they can maintain. We got Dungeon Door, Devil and Eggs is trying to see if they can take away the pole position. Devil and Eggs is doing what they can, but Sage the Mage is still holding on. We got Mexican Flyer, we got Kill Rising, Door, Clockwork, Hambot's in there somewhere. I see Bestie Porg in the mix as well. The Blue Shell, I don't know about that. All right, starting up lap number 2. This still appears to be anyone's race. Devil and Eggs, Dungeon Door, Nurgle. We're seeing so many lead changes as opposed to a load change. That's when someone else pops the load on you. It's different. Completely separate concept. Completely irrelevant to the present proceedings. I don't know why I bothered to mention it, if I'm being honest. Dungeon Door going around turn number 2 of lap number 2 is fighting with Nurgle still. Sage the Mage, Bestie Porg is trying to see if they can shoot into the lead as well. They're going to see if they can get a good inside track over, but Dungeon Door is going to hold them off over here. Hambot, don't count on Hambot. Please do not forget Hambot is there. If Hambot wins, I literally have to end the broadcast. If Hambot wins, literally just clown music starts playing. All right, wrapping off lap number 2. It is still a fight for the finish. Nurgle now overtaking the pole position with Dungeon Door. Arthback is shot into the top 3. The Bear is continuing to win in the marketplace of ideas. We got Kill Rising coming up behind as well. We got Generic Queer coming in, Clockwork. We got Thay coming in here as well. Nurgle is still trying to fight off Arthback, because remember, Arthback's the Bear. He's a godless killing machine after all. Kill Rising is trying to see if they can head him off the pass. Arthback is losing position. Oh my goodness, they must have gotten inflated ego off all the nice things I said. We hate to see it. All right, Kill Rising and Nurgle still fighting over the pole position. Dungeon Door is lighting in the weight over here. We're going on the final lap of the final turn of the final lap. Nurgle, Kill Rising, who wants it more? It looks like it's gonna be Kill Rising for the W.
I'm Luigi, number 1.
Kill Rising takes the W, followed by Nurgle, Dungeon Door, Mexican Flyer, Lycan Bikes, Generic Queer, Thay, Bestie Porg, Sam, the F, and Miss Nix to round out the top 10. All right. Not too shabby, Kill Rising. Congratulations, you goddamn did it. Now here's the question. Here's all anyone wants to know. Yeah, Kill Rising came first. Who came 69th? We must know. We must know who came in 69th place. So let's have a little look over here. Who is it going to be? It's not Hambot. It's not Portia. It's not Catherson. It's not Newman. It's not Ruby Snowdrop. All right. The 69th finalist in the Boomerang is Katie Boom! And would you look at that, according to this thing, Katie Boom ain't sub to the channel. So hold still for a second. Hold still for a second. Love Enigma Hot, you too, Miss Nix. Welcome on in. You ain't sub to the channel, so hold still. This is only gonna hurt for a moment, Katie Boom. Assuming I'm pointing it at the right person. So for as long since you've been 69th place, you can have a lot of fun there.
Hey, you.
Or you excite the other, or one person gets so excited that it just kind of ends early and someone else winds up disappointed. Or guilty, or... It's a weird position. Sometimes shit happens. Now, let's go back to the top here. Kill Rising is also sub to the channel, so their gift sub will be bestowed to the community in your honor. So I gotta hand out one more of these things. Stand by, because someone's about to avoid the top of the hour every hour ad break that we're bringing back. Not because Twitch endeared themselves to me, but I gotta figure out my true value. This one's going to Original Madam. Enjoyed the emotes in the ad preview, and congratulations. Now then, this is something I said I was going to bring back, and I forgot to do it last hour, so I'm going to be a professional and bring it back this hour. It is top of the hour. Every hour. 90-second ad break. Doesn't really support the channel, and I'm not convinced it makes me any more money. but this is what I know and this is what I can prove. And hello.
Hey, yo.
Ostentatious batting. I got a gift sub to Miss Next. Thank you. You didn't have to do that. The biggest thing is it'll turn off pre-roll for half an hour. It's kind of nice. Like I said, like here's the deal. At some point, I would love to have a go at this at the full time, but I gotta know the deck of cards I'm playing with, and unfortunately, the only way I'm gonna know that is by running ads. So, if you're subbed to the channel, if you use the Twitch Prime, if you have Twitch Turbo, I don't know, I'll contrive something stupid for us to do in the next 90 seconds. Otherwise, the 90 seconds of ads, we will not advance the gameplay in any meaningful manner until you get back. We will be back shortly. As soon as I remember where the button is. There it is. Alright, what can I do for 90 seconds? Let's see here. I could, I suppose I could pull up a TikTok. It's been a hot minute since I made a TikTok, but I guess I could pull that up. Let's see here. Marbles? No, I'm not gonna run. Ooh. Nikki, thank you for the gift sub to Tiana Rain. Thank you. That works. Hey, that friggin' works. How about this one? I rather like this one. Also, my glove could go horribly all the way up my arm. If you ever notice anything funky going on with the green screen, it's because when you wear a teal outfit against the green screen, you have to do some very careful, precise green screening, because the problem is if you don't, I'll just look like this. And I don't feel so good. So you can see you can see the problem. So I have to be very careful about that sort of thing. I should actually do that look sometime. I totally should. Where I just wear that and I just let the green screen do whatever the hell it wants. I should actually totally do that. All right. We are, it looks like we're coming out of the ad break now. And would you look at that? With Nikki's gifts up, well, I guess we got the friggin', we're gonna have to do a wheel spin. I guess we'll go over a look at that. All right. I keep forgetting to switch the umbrella cord thing over to Dead by Daylight. I gotta get onto that. But she's beauty, she's great, she's disappearing in front of your face. Exactly. Welcome one, welcome all to the Wheel of Pimnification, the feature on this channel whereby every 10 subs, free subs, and gift subs, we spin this wheel. Whatever happens after that, happens. Megacom, thing evolves, well, welcome on in. What could happen? I could be handing out gift subs. We could be playing more marbles. I could have stopped the whole show dead and played Dead by Daylight. Oh no, stop. I have to play Dead by Daylight in a primo time slot. Oh no, seriously, no. Don't make me do it. You want DBD so bad? Okay, here's the deal. One of the charity incentives for the last Scare-a-thon was Oops All DBD. That show is tentatively scheduled for Thursday night next week. It was supposed to happen like a month or two ago, but then it was like this weird issue with DBD about possible IP leaking or something. I have spoken to qualified subject matters, and they assure me that if this was an issue, it has been patched up. So next Thursday next week is the Oops All DBD show. Portia, what the hell are you doing over here? Portia. All right, well, let me get this wheel spin away and I'll do the bait bus music. All right, what are we getting over here? And then we'll do some bait bus music. We're gonna hand out a tier 2 gift sub. I'll do that right now. Candy Squids, thank you for the $100 biddies. I will hand out that tier 2 now.
In behind.
If it'll let me. Yeah, hello, Twitch. I want to gift a tier 2. Twitch, you're annoying. No, I want to do it. I want to do a tier 2. I want to Go above and beyond. Subscribe. No, I want to. Why is this such a pain in the ass? Can I not hand out a random tier 2 anymore? Can I? It's not letting me hand out a random tier 2. What the fuck? Who's the first person I was gonna say? Who's the first person I see in chat who doesn't have a sub? Hey, Butterfly, hold still for a second, would you?
Hey, yo.
Enjoyed the emotes in the ad previewing. Congratulations. All right, let's do the goddamn hype train. Let's get this thing started over here. Yes, all DVD. Thursday night next week is the Oops All DVD show. Hey, Exile and PA, welcome on in. All right, we're on a hype train, the choo-choo, and the blah, 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 blah. Way it works here on this channel, Valentine, thank you for the $100 biddies as well. Thank you. Is, if we clear level 5, it is a guaranteed round of marbles. Why be survivor or killer? I hate being killer. It's so fucking stressful. I'll probably just be a rando survivor. And then, you know, maybe I'll see if there's certain interested people who occupy a stream team with me who might be interested in knowing that information. I might see if there's some people like that. But, here's the deal. Every 10 subs, resubs, and gift subs, we spin that wheel. If we clear level 5, it's guaranteed rounds of marbles. If we get to 20, it's guaranteed round of marbles. If you want to give, knock yourself out. If not, it's okay. It's not required. But while that's going on, I'm going to play one of the dumbest songs on my soundboard. And while that's going on, I'm going to find out what the hell's in this goddamn... Oh, no. Can't do that anymore. I think I got something. Hang on.
That's tomorrow, and that is it for us today. Okay, I don't know what that is. Never seen that. Okay. That's tomorrow, and that is it. Take it away. Okay. That's tomorrow, and we will leave you with a... I can't do it. We'll do it live. I can't read it to end the show. Yeah. Thing sucks. All right, go. Don't write it down. We'll do it live. F***ing thing sucks.
Macabre Curse Sunlight, thank you for the 1,400 biddies. I want to get the music going here again. Holy shit. All right, I'm going to sweeten the pot a little bit here, because I haven't heard this alert in a while. And I'm not saying someone has to do it a bit amount. I'm saying I'll do you one better. If we hit the sub goal as part of this hype train, I will pull out the Alex Jones Gay Frog song. I will pull that out, and we will listen to it in its entirety if we hit the sub goal of 20. Oh yeah, we're gonna pull that one video out. We're gonna scream about I don't like them putting chemicals in the water that turn the friggin' frogs gay. Nikki, thank you for gifting a sub to Exile and PA. Thank you. Oh, thank you.
There, Mike. What the hell is that?
DEFCON 4, sir.
Wait, just remind me, what is DEFCON 4?
Defense condition 4, sir. It means that nuclear attack is imminent or the opposite. I'm not quite...
Imminent, sir.
There you go, imminent.
Well, can't we stop this?
The sirens, sir, or nuclear exchange?
Either one.
Sir, our missile silos in southern Utah have somehow become activated.
Well, who ordered that? That wasn't me, was it? I didn't order that.
I don't like them putting chemicals in the water that turn the friggin' frogs gay. Do you understand that? Turn the friggin' frogs gay. Serious crap, gay. Frogs, friggin' frogs. It's not funny. I'm gonna say it real slow for you. Gay. Frogs.
Valentina, thank you for the 18.
Won't you fight for your life?
Turn the freaking frogs gay.
Frogs, friggin' frogs. I don't like a frog. frogs! Friggin' frog crap! Won't you fight the frogs? It's not funny! I'm gonna say it real slow for you. Frogs! Place one.
There, the link is also there for you in chat. Alright, now that I gotta scroll up and give out some thanks for that. Candy Squids! Thank you for the 10 community gift subs. Thank you gifting subs to Cutbold, Rendezvous 11, Ethereal Dragon, Lady Ariam, Lazy Tiger, Gabe Pride, You Ran Out of Names, Sturge Weber Guy, Uneven Stephen, and Miss Hexley. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I almost said to round up the top 10 like it was a fucking round of marbles. I nearly did that. Can you believe me? Can you believe me? Valentinian, thank you for the 18 months, the 2 Twitch babies. Thank you, thank you, thank you, Stigma. Thank you for the Hundle Biddies as well. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Just got back from dinner. Feel like you missed something? Yeah, a little bit's happened. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. All right. I'll sweeten it one more time. Yes, you did get a gift sub. I will play the 2000 bit alert, the Dan Bongino one, if we clear level 5, on top of the round of marbles that you'll get from it. And while that's going on, I gotta see if I can figure out what the hell I'm looking for in this alleyway. I think it's like a key or something in here. And I can't remember which side of the alleyway that it's on. But I know it is down here. Just a matter of where and how much free swag can I get while we're down here. Maybe over here. Hello, free key. Hello, plumber from the county council have come to...
Now let me tell you something, Strebeck. There are 2 things which clearly differentiate the human species from animals. 1, we use cutlery. 2, we're capable of controlling our sexual urges. Now you might be an exception, but don't drag me down into your private hell.
Hamlet Faye, thank you for the 69. I don't like what I'm seeing over here. I'm not a fan. Can you not? Please don't. Please don't. Please don't. Could you not? Could you like fuck off? Could you like fuck all the way off? All right, what do we got in here? I think this is what we're looking for. I think what we need is in here. All right, if the hype train does indeed end over here, it's still going to be the gratis round of marbles because we hit the sub goal of 20. We got the key of Woodman, huh? All right. There's a health drink. There's a dead dog. Dog's head. Don't know what it's doing there. Supposed to leave that stuff at home? Seriously? Alright, thank you for everything except a car. Thank you. Well, cupcakes coming in. Oh, we're seeing a last second surge over here. You know, Bear, you didn't have to, I mean... Villainous Fox, Artifact, thank you for the gift sub. Villainous Fox, thank you for 300. Ostentatious Bear is giving you shortly what I was gonna do for... I'll have to think of something else. You did have to. Okay, fine. Nikki, thank you for the community gift sub. Thank you. And I'm just gonna let this go.
I wanna be at the RNC. I wanna see Patricia McCloskey. I wanna scream for the GOP. I wanna sit with Dan Bongino. I wanna show the American flag. Eggs behind the toilet in grandma's basement. I wanna ask if he'll be my dad. I wanna change my name to Nick Bongino. I wanna tell him about the man in the stairs. He kinda looks like Dan Bongino. Grandma tries to tell me not to go down there, but I would be safe with Dan Bongino. I wanna be at the RNC. I wanna be like Dan Bongino. I wanna be at the RNC. I wanna be like Dan Bongino.
Ostentatious Bear, thank you for the 2,000 biddies. And Candy Squids, thank you for the hundo. Well then, I tell you what, maybe I can pull out a different Nick. Let's go. I tell you what. You know, how did we go? You'll never get that song out of your head. I'm trying to remember. Is it Nick? Let's go. Do I have a command that, or maybe it's, I swear I have a command that actually gives the link for it. Maybe Dan Bongino? There it is. If you ever need the link for that, that's that. Then, now here's what I was going to say. How in the world did we get through the entire holiday season of 2021 and not listen to this all-time absolute holiday classic? How did we not do this? Seriously?
It's almost Christmas time and I'm all by myself. I ain't got no Christmas cheer. I ain't ringing no jingle bells. I cut myself shaving. I left a little blood in my sink. It's getting people on the internet, but I swear it isn't what they think. I've been as good as gravy this whole year. I'd let you ask my grandma, but my grandma isn't here. All I want for Christmas is a pardon from the president. I didn't do anything wrong, but the police would ask questions and grandma's gone. All I want for Christmas is a pardon from the president. I've told him everything that I know. I left her at the motel and she never came home. But still the police won't leave me alone. And Nick Jr.'s never gonna give me a show. Till the president pardons me. Charges Jeff Bezos. President Trump, first and foremost, thank you for ending the war on Christmas. You and I share a common enemy in Jeff Bezos. He ruined my Halloween party and he probably murdered my grandma. We can take him down together, but I need you to do one thing for me. Pardon me. Jeff Bezos murdered Barnes and Noble. Jeff Bezos murdered Sears. Pardon me. Jeff Bezos probably murdered my grandma. Christmas time is almost here. Pardon me. Jeff Bezos murdered Barnes and Noble. Jeff Bezos murdered It's as easy as a stroke of a pen.
There you go. Since you debated me and did the Dan Bongino, I gave you that one instead. Once again, I linked that for you in chat, because honestly, follow the guy. All this shit is bangers. Okay. So, at some point, we're going to play a Silent Hill game. So here's the deal. We did the level 5 hype train and you hit the sub goal. So, what if I push this button and then I push this button and what if, now just go with me for a second here. What if I also push this button? Exclamation mark play! What if I did that very specific string of things? Once again, exclamation mark play will get you in here. The way this works, if you win the race and you're not subbed, I'll gift you a sub. You win the race and you are subbed, then a gift sub is bestowed to the community in your honor. Open and available to everyone, whether you follow me or not, sub to me or not, stripping me or not, whether the president pardons you or not. Open and available to everyone, so I do want to see lots of balls in my face. This is the Temple of Steve, not the Temple of Eve. I tell this joke every time. Glycolic Moment continues to hold the track channel record with 2 minutes and 8 seconds. You gonna be the one to steal their crown? Exclamation mark play gets you in here. We'll give you about a minute. They'll do the goddamn thing. Real goddamn thing we do. Can you believe that shit? I mean, might play a Silent Hill game. Oh no, we got another one after this. Whenever gonna play a Silent Hill game, you've been had. That's all good. Look, this show goes wherever this show goes. I go where the evening takes me. And sometimes the evening takes me 3 rounds of marbles deep and Nick Lutzko song. Sometimes it's the real goddamn thing that happens. You never know. Sorry, I'm just realizing how good I look in a light, in a blonde wig, and the tits, and I almost look like I'm tan. And I live in Wisconsin, and it was 3 degrees outside 2 days ago, so I guarantee I didn't get a tan. Yes, Remchem, you made it in. We ain't started yet. If you're not sure if your ball went in, it probably did, but do it. So here's the deal. If you do exclamation mark play again and it doesn't appear up there, then you in, because your ball is already there. I look incredible. Hey, you know, sometimes I'm here to serve, and sometimes I'm here to serve, and sometimes my hips get a little bit bigger too. Because sometimes I like my hips to get slightly larger than they were before. All right. Exclamation mark play. Going once. A theoretical 69 ball is possible unless a bunch of people die. Exclamation mark play. Going twice. Sold. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Bucket it, let's go ballin' now. And they're off. Alrighty then. We got 72 brave entrants into the Temple of Steve, not the Temple of Eve. So I'm going to make that joke every single time, and you can't stop me. Alright, so we got the first big bottleneck. We got to wait for, I know, what can I say, Clockwork? Sometimes I'm pretty good at my job, I guess. You know, I'll take it. Alright, so we got to see who's going to come out of there first. Looks like Grotesque. I see Lady Lace coming out of there well. Nice. We have a moderator on deck. So we got a shout out to Lady Lay, please. One of the finest drag artists from Down Under. Now, see, that's a loaded statement because all the drag artists from Down Under are fantastic. But Lady Lay, their voice is the exact opposite of mine. I sound like I just came off the Jersey Turnpike. Lady Lay speaks fine English than the Queen, as far as I'm goddamn concerned. And if we don't get one, I'll be sure to type that thing out in a bit. But yes, you try to sneak in, hey, what can I say? Sometimes I like to say nice things about people. They also sometimes, they play some Resident Evil sometimes as well. Check them out, please, and thank you. Seriously, they're a sweetheart. We love them so much. All right, Grotesque in the lead with Lady Lake coming up behind. Okay. So far, this is still either Grotesque or this could be one of the races. It could be neither, because here's the problem with the Temple of Steve. Just because you get there first doesn't mean you win, because the goalpost is moving. We're going to get to the below the balls cam here. We're going to stare right at the taint of this matchup. Because just because Lady Lake gets there first doesn't mean they win. So, all right, they're going to have to be careful here. Okay, it's coming back, but if their ball doesn't drop at a good moment, Oswald thing going to follow. Can their balls? Oh no, they got to hold. They got to hold it. They got to hold it. Here comes Bear. It's going to be Lady Lake for the W and the record.
I'm Luigi, #1.
Oh my goodness! Not that button! I apologize to my producer. Lady Lay takes the W and the record, followed by MSK, Gamester, Hambot, Misfit Murph Dog, Dwizzy, Alas, Nurgle, Lady Penny, and Prince Harming to round out the top 10. Yeah, Lady Lay sneaks in and wins the goddamn thing. You feel so powerful? I mean, I wouldn't pick a fight with you. I sure as shit wouldn't do that. And then, yeah, like I said, sometimes you get there first, but it don't mean you win. In this case, Lady Lay did get there first, and they did win. So there you go. Hey, Sylph as well. Welcome on in. bottom of the top, your favorite place. I mean, sometimes, sometimes there's a lot to be said for being able to hang out down there. Not that I know anything about that. Who's left? Never mind. I was going to look up the taint, but I guess that was the last contestant. All right. You thought winning would be a sexy way to slide on in? I mean, it works. It definitely works, and that is on pierogi. All right, Lady Lay, you ain't subbed to the channel, so I'm going to get you hold still. This is only going to hurt for a moment. Well, Rick, I know, Kiyoshi, I know. What's all the goddamn icons? I'll take it. Enjoy the scene once in the ad-free viewing, and before we get, actually, you know what? How about we wait till after all the act? Because here's the thing. If I shout this next friendo out now, it's gonna get drowned in a sea of exclamation mark plays. So why don't we get that out of the way first? Exclamation mark play! The second and final round. Once again, exclamation mark play gets you in here. The way this works, if you win the race and you're not subbed, I gift you a sub. You win the race and you are subbed, then a gift sub is bestowed to the community in your honor. And it's open and available to everyone, whether you follow me or not, sub to me or not, stupid me or not, whether Dan Bongino gets to be a dad or not. Open and available to everyone, so I do want to see lots of balls in my face. This is Bongo Boogie. Pink Robot souls the track channel wreck you in a minute in 5. You gonna be the one to steal their crown? Exclamation mark play gets you in here. We'll give you about a minute, and then we'll do the goddamn thing. And now that the dust has settled just a little bit, what I'm going to do is I'm going to helm the turret myself. I want the shout out of Bestie of the Queen Pib program. Hello, and make sure you check out. Oh, please God, tell me I spelled this right. Make sure you check out Kiyoshi, please. You know why?
Because they totally just acquired the same microphone and the soundboard that I use. Come on, Rimshot.
Which means they're going to be capable of all kinds of fucking nonsense over there as well. And I mean, they do a very, very good tech. I mean, look, the tech on my show, like when they did the Stream Queens panel for the tech queens, and I thought they were just broadcasting from like a room or something. And then they just debated me when it was the green screen all along. I was just like, oh my God, what is going on here?
Played us like a damn fiddle!
Check out Kiyoshi, please, and goddamn thank you. What soundboard do I use? I have a Go XLR. It allows me to do all kinds of stupid things with my voice, like this, for example. All right, now then, we got 74 brave entrants into Bongo Boogie. Let's go ahead and count this thing down here. Exclamation mark play going once. We got a burp or not, body. Make up your mind. Excuse me. Exclamation mark play going twice. Sold! 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Bucket it, bucket it, bucket it. Let's go ballin' now. By the way, Kiyoshi, if you want the extra details, I put green tape on my mic arm so it stands out less. And the front of the microphone's a really good place to put magnets in case you're interested in that information. All right. We got Yumi, we got Alas. Let's see who's going to be the first one in the paint. Let's see what happens on over here. You like the bodysuit and belt? Oh, I thank you. The belt is Amazon. The bodysuit, I believe, is a discontinued Fashion Nova. Which, they got to bring it back because it's awesome. All right, we got T-Man. We got Lycan Bites, Golden Loki, MT, Miss Nix. I see Prince Harming up there as well. Let's keep moving over here. Newman. Oh, no. Newman went over the top rope. T-Man is a pretty solid lead at the moment. We'll see if it holds. Can they get a favorable drop there? Will they bonk against the wall? Let's see. Okay, T-Man still got the lead over here. If they can stay on the track, they've got this in the bag. Let's see what happens. Oh no, they got bad momentum. They got stopped. Here comes Lycan Bites, Golden Loki. Who's going to land in a bubble? It's going to be Lycan Bites for the W. This one goes fast.
I'm Luigi, number one.
Oh, the humanity. Everyone's dying. Lycan Bites takes the W, followed by Golden Loki, Original Madam, EMT Boy, Generic Queer, Last Devil and Eggs, Villainous Vox, Exile and PA, and I didn't catch the last one here. Catherson to round out the top 10. You baby one? Hell yeah. All right, there is no sexy ball because too many people died. You hope you get bronze, your favorite emblem color. Yeah, we'll make sure it's given to you in bronze. Or maybe we'll just melt down pennies to make it. I'm not entirely sure. The point is, your best finish yet? Well, congratulations, Exile. All right. Like and Bites is presently subbed to the channel, so that a gift sub will be bestowed to the community in their honor. Stand by, because someone's getting shot in the face with a gift sub. This one's going to... It's going to Crimson Tiarag. Enjoyed the emote and the ad-free viewing. Congratulations. That started out as the usual accent, and then it kind of changed to Schwarzenegger at the end. It's a little off-putting, I'm not gonna lie. All right, I think we can play. All right, let's see if we can get another 5 minutes into Silent Hill 1, huh? See if that's a thing we could do. All right, there. Harry Mason waited for us. So once again, we are playing Silent Hill 1 on an original PlayStation 1. We seem to have gotten the first key that we need. We are using a RetroTink 5X in order to play this game. What is that doing? You see this little effect you're seeing on the screen? That kind of looks old-timey and shit. So yeah, let me take the clicker box over here. Let's cycle through them all, because I don't know if I cycled through all of them for Prince Harming and the friends. So, if I go to post-processing over here, and then I redeem a flap while I'm doing it, and then I go, that one sucks, let's try it again. Yeah, I think I'm happy with that one. So let's see, let's go back to starts. This is no filter at all. Just, hey, here's the game. We have this one, which looks pretty slick. This one, that's a little interesting. It's got some, hey, how you doing? We got this one, which is, ooh, well, boy, are we bringing this one back. We got this one, which I'm actually a really big fan of this one. I like this PVM 600. This one, I feel like that's a little bit too much stank. A little bit too much. Then we got this one, is just looks like a puppet combo game. Then you got this other one, which definitely looks like a puppet combo game. Then you got one that don't look like it's doing nothing, and then it's off. So we've been using this slot mesh one, I mean, and then you can, and then of course you can tinker with them as well. Like these are just presets, so I could decide, maybe I want the scanline strength to be so much more. Like what if I make that, I don't know, 30, and make it really intense or something, and then maybe put a different mask on, and then maybe can't boost the gamma. I mean, you can see how quickly this can spiral out of control when you're having fun with it. That might be a little bit too far the rabbit hole. Let's move it back to, let's move it back to stock. There. We'll do some more intense playing around with it later. No, that's really cool. I just don't, I mean, the price tag sucks. Price tag is pretty steep. And this isn't a sponsored bit. But for what I do, where I like to make the video games look incredibly old-timey, this works for my program. This may be overkill for, you know, streamers who just want to play a video game. If you just want to hook it up and make it look as good as possible, I mean, this will do that as well, but this is a broadsword where a scalpel might make sense. But for me, where I play the game designed to look as bad as it used to through like the VCR and all this fun shit, this works for my broadcast. But it may not be the answer for everyone. But it's the answer for me. Why, hello, a free cop car with a key in the trunk and a key of lion, sure. What are you lying about me over here? Seriously, yuck, yuck, yuck. I don't, that joke didn't even work. Alright. You like games looking your age that makes you feel younger, Fev, and less texture? Yeah, I know, right? Seriously, that's the kind of witch you can only get by following the Lady Lay program. Make sure you all do that. Hey, Hawk is well welcome on in. So we got two of the things we need. We bagged whatever was in that alleyway. We got whatever is over by the bridge. Now we need whatever's down here on Elroy Street. Or Elrond Hubbard Street, or whatever the hell it is. So, one of the... And now you may be going, Pibby, this is exciting new technology. Why did you pick Silent Hill 1 as the game to debut it on? Here's the deal. Silent Hill 1 does this very peculiar thing that not a lot of retro games do, where it changes resolution. The gameplay footage you're looking at right now is 240p. Now, when it goes into the menu, it changes to 480i. Now, the old retro tank that I use would completely flip out when you were going from one to the other. Completely flip out. I was using a Retro Tink 2XM. And anytime you make that change, it would get extremely pissed off. That was seamless. Now, granted, that's not the only upscaler capable of that. The one we had been using for quite some time on the Queen Pip show was this $30 10-track HDMI composite video whatever upscaler. We have been using this for the last several weeks on the Queen Pip show, and it worked perfectly fine as well. And it is a tenth of the price of the Retro Tink 5X. So if all you want is just your old console upscaled, you know, $30 is a hell of a lot cheaper than $300. Hell of a lot cheaper. But for me, where again, I mean, this is a real, this is a real VCR. I'll turn it off and turn it back on. Real VCR. And the sound quality is lower because of the way I have it hooked up. It's all part of... Look, it's the same reason hipsters are like, hey, unless you're watching shit on... Unless you're listening to music on, like, vinyl or something, you ain't really listening to music. And I'm like, okay, fine, whatever. But I'm like, you know what? I just want it to look like this. I want it to look like this. I want it to sound like this. And this just makes me the happiest person in the entire cold goddamn world. Also, because I'm using this Vanity Barbie controller, the controller's not going to vibrate when my health is low, so I'm going to have to police that shit. So now we have all the keys we need, but there's one last thing I got to do. I got to find the burger joint. No, not the Happy Burger. Where's the Queen Burger? Burger Queen. Where's she at? Where's Burger Queen? Where is the Burger Queen? I will not be denied the Burger Queen. Where's she at? I distinctly remember Burger Queen being around here somewhere. Where is she? She's somewhere on this street, I remember. Don't tell me I misremember because there she is. Queen Pib, meet Queen Burger. Hell yeah. Hey, what can I say? You're gonna love what's between these buns. I guarantee it. Exactly. Exactly. Alright, now we can go ahead and make our way over to... What's fucking house is it? Because all these roads are out. Because we can't just... Heaven forbid we just take the goddamn direct route, because they're gonna find out that, oh, would you look at that, the road down here is out, and... Is this how you know I'm Canadian? I pronounce it out? Apparently that's not the way it works. You're supposed to pronounce it different. One of my favorite movies, 1994? 1994's Canadian Bacon, a Michael Moore film starring John Candy, Alan Alda, Kevin Pollak's in it. They're holding up Stephen Wright, who's playing a Mountie, and they're trying to steal all this shit. And he kind of leans into it and he says, I don't know what you're talking about, eh? And then they all start yelling. It's like, it's about. It's pronounced about. We got ways of making you pronounce the letter O. Aaron Locke, welcome on in. Good movie. I mean, especially if you're Canadian, then you're like, oh my god, this is such silly satire of U.S. stuff. We love it. I like that movie. I'm going to take a healing item because I have no idea what my actual health is. And let's go to school. AKA, it's the school that's the map in Dead by Daylight, right? Well, if we got people like Dead by Daylight, you're going to be real interested in what happens in about 5 minutes. Because if you played the Dippa but you ain't played the Silent Hill 1, this is where you're going to learn where the Silent Hill map from the Dippa comes from. You're going to learn that shit in about 5 minutes or less. The Kindergarten Cop school, exactly. It's not it is literally the school from Kindergarten Cop. Like, Prince Harmony's not joking. The interior of the school is directly inspired from Kindergarten Cop. So we're going to unlock all the doors over here. You got a DVD nerd? Oh, I'm sure there's more than one DVD nerd here. Statistically speaking, there's usually at least 5. Okay, maybe more than that. Maybe more. It's possible. What? It's getting dark out here. It's getting dark again? The hell's the deal with that? What is this, Alaska? What's going on? Alright. Light activated. Alright, let's go ahead and grab ourselves some free drinks. That's the health drink, yeah. You need to find the discs. Let me know if you're having trouble locating the discs. You have my number. By which I mean you're in a Discord with me. I will help you find. We'll have a video chat where I will help you locate where in your domicile you left the disc. And that's all we're gonna say about that. So once again, the rule of thumb is when you're in the overworld, just leg it. Make like a Cardassian military officer and leg it. Sorry, that's a Star Trek joke. I made that one up. That's actually my joke and you're not allowed to steal it. So this is actually the wrong way, but I feel like being a dick about this. So I'm going to go the wrong way for a while and then I will inevitably be going the right way. Hey, Xeno Babes as well. Welcome on in. So we're skimming along the top, which is technically the wrong way. But I never go this way, so I kind of feel like it, so I'm gonna do it. It's my show, so yeah. Oh my goodness, this big giant-ass bridge is... I don't think I've ever actually bothered to come up here before. I don't think I have. So there's a big-ass collapsed bridge, like a highway overpass or something. Hey, was there an ammo? Hey, fuck off! Fuck off! Beard dog! Trying to pick up swag. Bad, naughty dog. I think I see some shit over here. There. The only way we're able to play is Silent Hill 2 is through the HD collection, which, I mean, look, if Silent Hill HD collection is the only way to experience Silent Hill 2, I mean, it's not... I mean, the thing is, like, if you haven't played, like, the original Silent Hills, like, the little things that thing does wrong aren't gonna bother you. So I don't know if you, like, if you're the sort of person who only experiences through that, you know, you still got a pretty good Silent Hill 2 experience. It's better than nothing. Now that being said, the voice acting in Silent Hill 3 on that is atrocious. Completely atrocious. It's not very good. It's just... half the fun of Silent Hill 3 is just all of the voice actors and actresses just chewing the scenery, and you don't get that with the HD version, so... But I hate Silent Hill 3 anyway, so it's a moot point. It's a completely moot point. But no, for Silent Hill 2 HD collection, or the Silent Hill HD collection, if that's the only way you have to experience 2, it's literally better than nothing. So... now, that being said, at some point on this, we are going to do a full playthrough of the Silent Hill 2 HD Collection's version of the new voice acting, because we've never done that before. And I gotta hear Troy Baker doing a friggin', James Sunderland. We gotta do that. Fuck off. And then, yeah, the Xbox 360 version is backwards compatibility on Xbox One, Xbox Series S, and X. What an odd camera angle. It's locked. Gosh. I wonder if I'll be coming by here later to shoot out the lock. Well, clearly not, because I can't do it now, and it would be absurd that if I were to come through here later, I'd be able to shoot this lock off. Not Troy Baker, main hero, overacting his way through James. I know, and we have never actually done that on this channel, so we will have to check that out at some point in the future. And then, well, here's what has to happen. We have to play using the new voices, but I need to do a couple of offline playthroughs so that while we're doing that, we can also get the UFO and a dog ending at the same time. That's going to require some offline work out of me first. Because I don't think I have a completed save of HD Collection. I don't know if I do. I'd have to double... If I do... Oh. Because, yeah, we played it once on the channel, but that was on the PlayStation 3. We use an Xbox One for this shit now. So I would have to do that. And I mean, I can make that work. And then, yeah, there's some shenanigans around why the voice acting was changed. I don't have a full answer. I'd have to consult with subject matter experts. So now we're in the school from Kindergarten Cop. It is literally the school from Kindergarten Cop. I'm Detective John Kimball! Sorry, I grew up on the internet in the aughts, and this shit was kind of our thing. Rubber baby buggy bumpers, rubber baby buggy bumpers. And we would just quote the movie ad nauseum, and comedy, the height of comedy was literally just inserting Arnold Schwarzenegger clips into things like, I'm going to ask you a series of questions, and I want them answered immediately. Who is your daddy, and what does he do? And just ad nauseum like that. Exactly, and of course, it's not a tumor. So we're inside a school. It's a haunted school. You can tell it's haunted because it's a school and we're inside of it. It's very haunted. You would not believe how haunted. But, you know, there's no DBD killer in here yet, so we're good. So this door, I believe, does not open. This door, I believe, does. I think it serves as the save room for starting out. This is a nurse's station, I believe. So it should have some swag, and there's the save point there. Let's grab the first aid spray, or first aid kit. All of these health... No, they're just the one health drink, actually. Then, you know, drop another quick friggin' save, because why the hell not? Good. Alright. And then turn your light off, because you're being a dingus. Alright. Now, please tell me we didn't spawn enemies since I went through this. Yeah, this looks like a school. What's so scary about it? It's a public school. Come on, public education. You could... Okay, so I wasn't going to get too political today, but... I do love that the mayor of Chicago, Lori Lightfoot, I think that's her name, has been pissed off about the teachers union in Chicago public schools that wanted to move to remote learning because Omicron's fucking shit up, and it's fucking things up in the local area. Now, I know people now who have it. But anyway. And then she catches it like, oh, I'm going to go work remote. And it's like, but the teachers still have to go in? You get to work remotely, but you want all the... okay. All right. Cool. Yeah. All right. Gotcha. So... But yeah, now I know people who either have it or I'm pretty sure have it. Like, I never had a direct connection. It's not real. It's not real. It's not anyone who lives in this house. Like, I have a direct connection now, and I didn't have that before, so maybe this is the wave where people take it serious. I don't know. In any event, we have some notes. It's written in blood.
10 o'clock. Alchemy Laboratory. Gold in an old man's palm. The future hidden in his fist. Exchange for sage's water.
Alright. What's this other one over here? You don't want to keep like attendance records over here or something? I mean, I went to Canadian public schools, so I don't really have an opinion on the matter.
5 o'clock. Darkness that brings the choking heat. Flames render the silence, awakening the hungry beast. Open time's door to beckon prey.
Yeah, Cupcake, you're right. And then one last one here, also.
It's written in blood. 12 o'clock, a place with songs and sound. A silver guidepost is untapped in lost tongues. Series. Awakening at the Ordained Order.
I'm just amazed that the captioning was almost able to keep up with most of that. I mean, there are some nights where I'll go in heavy on the Agit prop, and some where I'll give it a break. And I'm not going to go too in-depth on it tonight, but it's just, you know, make sure everyone's being safe out there. Which Survivor do I play the most? Who's the guy with the glasses and the bald hair, and you could dress him like he's the waiter at Tchotchke's at TGA Fridays? I think that's usually who I play as. The name Dwight sticks out in my name for some reason. Okay, it's Dwight. Yeah, I usually play him because he reminds me of Mr. Regular, who's the guy who's from, you know, sometimes when we go down a weird tangent on the show, and then, Pib, are you preparing a bit? No, of course not. He's the guy who does these videos. You know, these ones?
I just ate half a bag of dried plums and I have to finish this narrative before it's time for World War Brown.
I want to vanish inside a triangle like Bermuda, riding smooth in the night, because I'm like a barracuda. Oh, wait, that was 2 weeks ago.
Subaru Brat. Oh, I can feel it inside. Am I seriously gonna crap my pants? Oh, like playing in a tard.
Anyway. But yeah, the configuration I have of Dwight looks like the guy who makes those videos. So I roll with it. It's like I'm playing as Mr. Regular. What an odd picture to have in an educational institution. A picture of a door. I don't know who drew it, but it's certainly in bad taste. Well, excuse me, Mr. Fuck-off taxpayer over here. Well, excuse me. Why don't you go ahead and why don't you go ahead, get yourself a candy, get yourself a fucking canvas and Andy Warhol something better, you jackass. Fucking Andy Warhol Andy over here. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That don't sound good. There's nobody here. That's digital art. Oh my goodness, no. Oh God. Oh no! Children! Or whatever they are. I forget the allegory. A regular Warhol Andy. Exactly. So I know, like, the thing is I've gone through a couple of iterations because we know every time we're making fun of someone, we're like, well, you know, if it's, you know, like an uptight, do you know who I am? Femme type, we say Karen. But when there never was a clear consensus on what you do if it's a more masculine individual. We've seen Chad, we've seen Chud, sometimes Joe Schmo, John Q. I think I've kind of settled on Andy. I think I like Andy. Andy's a good one. You got like your Pause Lord Andys, your DBD Andys. I like to just go with Andy. It's a good thing. Also, the radio's going. Do we like Andy? I mean, I know one guy named Andy who wasn't a jerk. He did accidentally. Well, okay. So here's a fucking stupid story about a guy named Andy when I was in middle school. I think we were in like a French immersion class, and I think we were trying to come up with like verbs and shit because it's like how do you. Because, you know, when you're doing one of these language classes, like, how do you use this verb in past, present, and future tense and all that shit. And Andy somehow convinced me to blurt out masturbate without thinking about it. And like, wait a minute, god damn it! Thanks, Andy! The Andy of the Andiest of the Andes. Thanks! You jackass. It's okay, that was probably 20 years ago. I think I can forgive him. What does my map look like so far? So, nothing doing down there. That door's locked. That door's locked. We ain't tried this one. Note the producer. Ding, ding, ding. Nice and quiet over here. A friend in need. Cool. Hey, Rem Dog, welcome on. And so Andy is personal. Like, I mean, I just use it like a general term. Cutie Pie, welcome on in as well. I like to just go, you know, like, I mean, I guess I don't know that I would truly consider Andy to be synonymous as Karen, but I guess I just use it as sort of like a generic name, like, I don't know, your Resident Evil 5 hardcore fan Andys or some shit like that. Because it's just fun to say Andy or Andes. It flows off the tongue so nicely. He came around Andy and loved it. He seems so fun. Hey, you know, I serve and I serve and I serve him anyway. Welcome on in. For anyone who might be new here, I am Queen Pid, Patricia, Inga, Bogart. You may also call me Trish. I'm a retro variety drag queen streamer, a member of Team Stream Queens, and your time on my channel is, well, wasted. See, if this was a drinking night, that'd be my cuticle balls deep on a White Claw, but I don't drink on the Wednesday show. But I'm working from home tomorrow, so I could have gotten away with it, but you know what, I'll be responsible about it, and I'll do this flap in the middle of the goddamn speech. I put the broad in broadcast to the whole in wholesome. I'm H-word for my own hubris, and though these breasts may be fake, the retro is real. Feels good to give the speech while I'm actually playing a retro game for once. And a long and nauseating list of machinations designed to make these games look as bad as they used to. Alright. Oh, is there something going on in the W's? I was gonna say, the WWF No Mercy program's not till next week. But points all the same. Yeah, Saturday night next week, I actually want to do WWF No Mercy, but that's not this week, that's next week. And, you know, do some creator wrestler bullshit, you know. Because that's like the best wrestling game. Like, I know some of the SmackDown games are pretty good, but for me, it's WWF No freaking Mercy, or depending on, okay, whether you were WWF or WCW, it's either WWF No Mercy or WCW, then WO Revenge. You get the idea. Oh God! Bathroom's occupied! Me too, I love No Mercy. Creator wrestler, no, I'll have most of the creator wrestlers created in advance. Most of them created in advance. But you know, maybe we'll make one on the show. Maybe that's a thing. So, nothing in his bathroom, it seems. By the way, Scarlet Derby, I've been here for a bit, but hello. We make Stream Queens in a wrestling game and you gotta fight us all. See, I mean, I could take one of the more recent ones and do create all the members of the team, but I'd be a little bit worried about that, you know? I don't know that I want to have depictions of them all beating the shit. Okay. We can have depictions of Deer beating up Trashley. Because we know Trashy is just gonna sit there and magically go, you're a total fucking bitch, and I mean it this time. We will allow for the Deer v Trashley fight. We will allow that one. Beyond that, I'm like, I don't know. I don't want to make these people fight. They're wonderful. I will give you my face rights to fight you. Okay, well, if you consent on an individual basis and you sign this waiver. In that case, but, you know. Now, that being said, I have a creator wrestler designed for myself, and I will be wearing the outfit that I'm wearing in-game on the program. You don't know what it is, but you'll see when you get there. You just want me to put you in a leg lock? Alright, I'll put you up. I'll put you in the figure 4, and then I'm gonna make your candy ass submit. If you smell what a pimp is cooking.
Pib says, the pib says.
I got all kinds of dumb things at the ready. Just a royal blue onesie, yeah. All right. It's on the second floor because the first floor was the goddamn strikeout. So what do we got up here? We got a poster that says, I don't know, stuff. Can't quite make it out. Does this door open up? Oh no, I think I hear belligerents. Okay. How about... How many bullets we got anyway? I should be checking this shit. Because I'm like indoors. I should almost be using melee weapons. But also I hate all the enemies in here and probably should just ignore the hell out of them. Probably. So let's see here. Though, just because this is the first classroom I'm standing in, I will cap all the enemies. I like how the instruction manual is like, you know, Harry Mason or whatever is an author and, you know, his aim isn't going to be too good with guns. And I'm like, motherfucker is just clapping people left and right without a second thought. Are you sure this guy doesn't know how to work a gun? Because he's Jack fucking Bauer over here. Hey, Retro Reboot, welcome on in as well. Now, Spectre Saunders now you're gonna have to sell the rights to that. Call HBO. I think you got a thing going on over here. So I love this map over here because it makes it look like Alaska is stapled to Mexico. I mean, I could tell in looking at this thing that, you know, that's not actually the case. Because like there's like a very, very small square. Like also, I mean, obviously, yes, Hawaii also isn't right below Mexico. But I just always love that this map just makes it look like Alaska is just straight up stapled to Mexico. Which doesn't explain a lot about the climate. But it also means that the next time I go to TwitchCon, when it's in San Diego, I just gotta go 50 miles south, and I guess I won't get to Tijuana. I'll be getting to Alaska instead. I want to go to Tijuana. I wanted to go south of the border, down Mexico way. That's where we fell in love when stars above came out to play. I'll be here all week. Tip your servers. Try to veal. That's why the glaciers are melting. Exactly. Now Alaska's next to Mexico. It melted so bad that now it's down there. On the plus side, though, they no longer have to pay people to live there because now it's friggin' pleasant. And the quality of the local cuisine went up immensely. You can see Russia from your hotel in San Diego, if only. If only. Anything else interesting in any of these fucking classrooms here? Which again are all taken, basically lifted from Kindergarten Cop. Again, Prince Harming wasn't joking when they said that. They were not joking. That's just a fact. Who are you? I don't know. Who the hell are you? I'm a fucking drag queen. You're drawing on a wall that's bigger than my character's fucking head. Okay. What else we got here? That's like, this is the thing. Like, the picture quality on this thing is higher than anything I used for the last one.
We're E2 already.
Mikael, thank you on a 2-month resub. Welcome back. Your bitties, rates, and subs is his channel. Thought never required. Always appreciated. Thank you. I don't know what that says. I can't make it out. Mary Bay? That is a picture. It's got some stuff on it. Because the capture card we were using last time we did Silent Hill actually wasn't very good. Come to find out, no, that USB thing I was using is actually kind of crap. I mean, literally anyone who's ever used it besides myself could have told you that, but we're seeing better detail. But it's also a better reproduction of the VHS look that I've been going for. How am I today? I can't complain. We're testing out the Retro Tink 5X and playing through the game nice and slow, having a blast, and oh god, bathroom's occupied again. Again, the manual swears up and down that he's not a fucking marksman with a pistol, but again, Jack fucking Bauer over here. All that's missing is his CTU headset and Kiefer Sutherland doing the voice acting. He is just popping him off left and center over here. He's a better aim than a fucking Resident Evil character. Like, seriously. Again, I remember reading that in the manual. I could totally pull out the manual of this game that I totally definitely own that's not a reproduction. And I could verify that. Yeah? Yeah? Alright, I'll leave you be. Just gonna see if there's a good item over here. I'm gonna knock on the doors and then I'll leave. I'm sorry. I mean, let's be honest here. He's clapping small creatures left and right and is carrying a gun. I believe that child's demeanor in there is more than well adequately deserved. Just keeping it a hundo over here. Alright, let's see. So we can go down to the music room. Actually, from what I understand, I don't think the music room is viable yet, so we're not going to go down there yet. I love the fish. So here's another thing, that this room's a really good way for me, not the room, the map. Good way to explain another thing that we do to make this thing look old-timey. Because you see the frame here. You see how, you know, it's curved and angled. Because that's what, you know, a TV used to look like. In fact, if you bought, like, back when you bought Nintendo games, the screenshots on the back were cropped like this. But sometimes that was because sometimes the picture was also curved. Because, you see, the old tube TVs, the screens on them were curved. So we replicate that here as well. Exactly. Back in our day. So on top of all the really, really stupid things I have on here, what we also have, which is working in conjunction with the retro tank, is a fisheye effect. So if I do this, it just looks. It's just flat. I mean, it's getting the job done, but just flat. Lines are perfectly vertical. Whoop-de-doo. But now we put the fisheye lens effect on here, and oh. Now that is beautiful. Now you can see the curve effect going around. It's nice. Very nice. And one band drinking games as well. Welcome on. And reminds you of the good old days. Yeah, so I'm basically I'm like an oldies radio station, but for video games. With also giant stonking breasts. I like that. But the difference is the breasts, you see. Because it's not like I'm the only fucking person on the TTV doing like retro. Distilled water. No reason to take it. I don't know about that, boss. One of these days, that thing's gonna be more precious than oil. You should probably take that with you. But, you know, I'm just a streamer. You're the one who says they don't need a bottle of water in a haunted town. There's a chemical, take it. And a million chance you're just gonna scroll past it in your inventory and think it's the goddamn healing drink. Because I've done that multiple times. I'll get everything. I'll get lost. I'll go, I thought I was supposed to find something. And then the health drink is next to the chemical and you just assume the two are the same thing even though they're not, and you get lost and everyone gets very confused as to why the sequence that normally takes you like no time is just taking you absolutely fucking forever. What? So we got the chemical we need. I believe it's immediately used right in the next room. Yes, because there's a big old fist in here. And, what do we got? Statue of an old man's hand. How do you know it's an old man's hand? Maybe it's just someone who's been crazy on the HGH like they're John fucking Cena or something. The fist shut tight, as if never to let go. Well, I'm gonna need you to open up that fist, boss. Sorry. Look, I'm not gonna lie. Normally we can have a lot of fun with a closed fist. but this is the one time I'm gonna need you to put that thing away. It's Joe Rogan's hand? Oh, that tracks. Fucking moron that guy is, anyway. Alright, as a result, we are now endowed with gold medallion. Woo. Now, it's not a Snarf coin, it's a gold medallion. Entirely separate concept. I mean, yeah, you've seen all the ivermectin and shit that guy does. It probably is actually Joe Rogan's hand. It fell off. You remember when, like, look, this is what, the third time that I have said, remember, your right hand literally comes off from Resident Evil 4? Turns out it was Joe Rogan's hand the whole time. He just, you know, did so much stuff and his hand just fell off. It's quite tragic, actually. We should not be mocking Joe Rogan and his sudden missing hand. But damn it if it wasn't. But damn it if it wasn't kind of an oddly fortuitous thing to happen for comedy. Excuse me, coming true. Just nope. Just going downstairs because I know where that thing goes and we can't advance the plot till we put that thing where it goes. So once I get this medallion, I gotta get stabbed in the crotch again. And then I gotta open this door and go through, except that there's two assholes out here who now want to deal with me over here. Except they're not. And over here. It means your body's healing on its own. Trust me, a friend of mine was really spawned, totally qualified. Exactly. Like, again, it's... The whole thing was like, you know, if you're young and you're healthy, then you don't need the vaccine. It's like, motherfucker, when you caught COVID, you took literally everything. You took literally everything. Everything but, you know, the vaccine. You took literally everything. Your body, if your body was a temple, you would have trusted it to deal with it. Instead, you threw literally everything that wasn't nailed down at it. Save me that shit, seriously. Anyway. Problem is, I keep doing that, I'm gonna steal Ethan Klein's talking points. And those are his talking points. Those are for him to have. So I believe old Goldie Hawn goes over here. I believe. So the gold medallion goes right there. It's gonna change the clock to 10 o'clock rock. A Golden Sun. When did we start playing a Nintendo game for the Game Boy Advance? It's just the one Golden Sun, actually. So what that is going to do is that opens up the next puzzle. So we're going to go back inside, get, you know, shivved by more... Oh, they're not over here. Never mind. Shit. Well, let's see it the way I want to work is going to do this. Otherwise, if not... Excuse me. Please don't stab me. Please don't. Please don't. Yeah, we're gonna rock around the DMCA tonight. We're gonna rock. But anyway. So, I know for a fact if I kill these things now, they're just gonna respawn. So, I'm just gonna go in here. No something. Can't see what that says. You know what this game needs? A first-person mode. Okay, what's in here? Kitty! It's just a cat. Cool. And then nothing bad happened to the kitty. You know why? Because nothing happened to the kitty. The kitty is fine. It went out the door, it ran past the haunted things, and it made it to freedom. That's exactly what happened. Do not question me on this. It managed to run past these two assholes. We're both getting clapped just because. Because I've got the bullets to spare, so why the hell not? Jesus Christ, there were 3 of the little bastards. Exactly, Rem Dog. You got it. You got it. So, I never quite remember the solution to this puzzle. So, as with most things on here...
We'll do it live! Fuck it! Fucking thing sucks!
So we got this grand piano over here. It says there's some blood on the keys. Does this mean anything? Let's check the pianos. We got... I know we got some buttons. Some of them do shit, and some just make a weird fucking noise, like maybe there's no string attached to it or something. Alright. Perhaps there is something written over here that may attempt to explain what is going on over here. That specifically. Lucia!
B trans 1 Xi Milbo O bar ping B trans 3 ferocious and Ulusi E good ping B trans 3 ping B trans 1 Xi Milbo O bar ping B trans 3 ferocious and Ulusi E good ping B trans 3 ping B trans 1 Xi Milbo O bar ping B trans 3 ferocious.
So now all that needed was the Wub 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 dance remix to go behind it. Lucia, thank you on a 13-month resub. Welcome back. Your bits the rights and subs to this channel, whenever required. Always appreciated as well. I'm gonna give you a shout out too, because I want to. Because Lucia is awesome. I love them so much, and you're legally required to follow them, please and thank you. I love them so goddamn much. So be sure you check them out, please and thank you. Alright! Let's see what's written in blood over here. A tale of birds without a voice. First, flew the greedy pelican, eager for the reward. White wings flailing. Actually, hang on a minute here. I want to do this in the Al Pacino voice, because I watched a little bit of Glengarry Glen Ross the last couple of days, and I want to do the Al Pacino voice. My favorite part of that movie is there is some homophobia in it. But then there's this one part where he's trying to sell some real estate to this one guy, and he says, "Yeah, you think you're queer? We're all queer." Like that's an actual line in a movie. But anyway, love you too, Lucia. Let's do this as Al Pacino. Oh, all right. Oh, a tale of birds without a voice. Oh, first flew the greedy pelican, eager for the reward. Oh, white wings flailing. Whoa! Oh, then came a silent dove, flying beyond the pelican as far as he could. Oh, then the raven flies in. Whoa, 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 whoa! Flying higher than the dove just to show that he can. Oh, well then you're not gonna believe this part. Oh, then a swan glides in to find a peaceful spot next to another bird. Oh, but out of nowhere, finally out comes the crow, coming quickly to a stop, yawning and then napping. Who will show the way? Who will be the key? Who will lead to the silver reward? Oh! You're welcome. A meditation track with it just me going, oh, oh, oh. Now there's an idea. All right, so you may have noticed that the poem was very insistent on describing white birds and black birds. So I'm going to need to transcribe the events of this in order to attempt to decipher a solution. So I had a pen and paper around here somewhere. Thought I did. Hey, Murder Show, welcome on. But can I do Gilbert Gottfried? Well, you know, that's a very interesting question. Hey, Chaz, welcome on, and how you doing? See, in order to do Gilbert Gottfried, you basically just gotta think of Steve Carell in Anchorman screaming, "I don't know what we're yelling about!" And then from there you can kind of work out Gilbert Gottfried. Once you do that, the rest of it just kind of flows naturally. How do your vocal cords feel after that? Not bad. I've kind of done it a while. The problem is, if I spend the whole show doing it, it's going to feel like I've had a dick down my throat on a sustained basis. Yeah, I know that's an analogy. Why do you ask? First, load a greedy pelican eager for the reward, so a white key goes first, then another white key goes further than the pelican, then a raven goes in, higher than a dove, the swan glides in next to somebody, and then the crow stops quick. There is such a thing. Oh yeah, absolutely. No, you're absolutely right, Lady Lake, because, I mean, I don't have to tell Lady Lake, because they're an acclaimed singer-songwriter in their own right. The throat is indeed a muscle in its own right, and it can become overexerted, especially if you spend a not insignificant amount of time talking like this and you ain't been used to doing that, except now I've done it so often that I'm kind of turning into a goddamn champion about it. To the point where, indeed, you may find yourself in a situation where you need to rest your voice, like when, oh, Lucia, I have no idea what you're talking about. Like when Riel streams, her throat gets sore when she's done because she's talking like crazy. And she's not used to talking that much sustained for 3 or 4 hours. It's a very real thing that happens. Alright, let's see if I tell you what, let's see if we can solve this puzzle without writing shit down. So it was like, so the first one, then the pelican goes really far. No, wait. If I'm pushing the right buttons, it's the ones that don't make noise. So the first one's like, then another one, then another one, then I think it's another one. Fuck, 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 everything. All right. Give me some toots. Fuck! Let's try this again. So... You... Fuck! Okay, the problem is I keep thinking the 2 white ones are on the left side. They're on the right side, so... Don't! Try this again here. You! Don't! Damn it. You! Can you imagine solving this back in the day without the internet? Because I had to do that. Don't! Actually, you know what? Before I do this again here, you know what? Give me some clown music, because I'm clowning this up right now. So it's white, white, black, white, black. Okay. Come on. So you and you. Hey, all right. Hey, that time I solved it without having to write shit down. Maybe I'm getting a little bit smarter. No, okay, let's be honest here. That can't possibly be it. That can't possibly be it. Alright, let's get the silver medallion, bada fring, bada freaking boom. Let's go put that in a goddamn clock and go from fucking there. Anyone else? Any other goddamn little pissant enemies in there want to stab me in a goddamn junk? No? Good answer. Alright, let's go ahead and heal up, go back in here. Alright. Anyway, we'll probably go for at least another hour. When will we be live next? Same time slot, roughly. Possibly a little bit earlier, depending on how things go. Tomorrow, we start officially at 7 p.m. Eastern, but because I'm working from home, we could start maybe a half hour earlier. Who knows? What are we going to be doing? Just staring at it. We're going to be playing more of this. More Resident... I love when I'm playing a Silent Hill game and I call it Resident Evil, and then I'm playing as a Resident Evil game and I call it Silent Hill. I do that so much. We're going to be playing Silent Hill 1. I believe this is Silent Hill 1. Yeah? Probably. There's a switch. Sure. Nothing happens. We're not going to talk about that. Then there are some valves, but this is how you know it's a Silent Hill game and not a Resident Evil game. You can't take the valve with you. Doesn't let you do it. Let's see. We got 4 valves. Okay, we got Half-Life 1, Half-Life 2, Half-Life 2 Episode 1, Half-Life 2 Episode 2, Half-Life 2 Episode 3 confirmed. No. You like Silent Hill 1 for more than any Resident Evil game? Sorry if that offends anyone. No. You're not going to offend anyone saying something like that. You're only going to offend someone if you say that Resident Evil 4 is one of the worst. Resident Evil 5 is one of the worst games in the Resident Evil franchise. That's the only way you're going to offend people. We're not re-legislating that. We already discussed that at the top of the broadcast. Zeros should be on top. Nah, I put that in the mid-tier. They're good. They're not great, but they're good. They're not in the meh tier, though. You agree that 5 and 6 are hot garbage? Yeah, very much. Yeah. That's what it is, Chaz. Yes. Dead Aim should be on top. I put in the good pile. Nah, and I like Dead Aim. I just don't think Dead Aim has the kind of... Because I'm treating this like it's a Hall of Fame voting ballot or something. But don't get me wrong. I love Dead Aim because Dead Aim alone is worth it for the soundtrack and for Morpheus being goddamn iconic. Because Morpheus is stunning. That's just an objective truth, by the way. I'm just spitting facts on this. Okay. Resident Evil 5 was an action game, not a horror game. See, my problem with Resident Evil 5 is if all I wanted was a Capcom action-based survival horror game set in a torrid zone, starring 2 protagonists, that has tight controls and fun gameplay, Dino Crisis 2 is literally right there. Rimshot. Dino Crisis 2 is literally right there. Why the hell would I need Resident Evil 5? But then a lot of people, and like I said, it's like, well, it's a multiplayer game. You're supposed to play with a plus, and I'm like, yeah, but I'm not forcing someone to do that at a whim. I can't do that. So. And then in terms of Resident Evil 6, I've only played Leon's campaign and Ada's campaign. I didn't touch the Sherry/Jake one. And anytime I try playing the Chris one, I just get a headache. So I've never had the experience, and I probably never will. But yeah, the Leon and Ada ones, I think, were the only ones I was able to stomach. So let's do the old silver freaking medallion over here. So a silver moon's been inserted. Could you fuck off, kid? Serious? Whatever you are, could you go away? Don't you have a virtual learning class or something? Could you please not? Please just go away and be haunted somewhere else. Is this door open yet? The tower door is locked. The hands are stopped at 5 o'clock. And every Midwesterner is going, it's 5 o'clock somewhere! Alright, forget my notes. What happens at 5 o'clock other than what would Jimmy Buffett do? One of you said something about what to do at 5 o'clock. I mean, yeah, if you could stomach Resident Evil 6's gameplay, there's a lot of content in there. It's just, can you stomach it? And yeah, raid mode in Revelations was absolutely wonderful. I played the shit out of that on the DS. 3DS, I mean. 5 o'clock. Darkness that brings the choking heat. Flames render the silence, awakening the hungry beast. Open time's door to beckon prey. Darkness that brings choking heat. So you want me to fuck with the furnace is what you're telling me. Alright, to the boiler room, let's go. See if McFoley's down there. We can have a boiler room, no holds barred for the heavyweight title. Because that's the thing, like, Resident Evil 6 is legitimately so much content, it's just wrapped up in gameplay that's very hit or miss. So now I guess this generator actually functions. So for those of you who have been going, okay, you said that this would remind me of the school from DBD, and I can kind of see it, but it doesn't quite look 100% correct. Especially because you're not usually getting knifed by people right there. It's usually someone else doing it to you. RE5 gets moved up 1 tier for Beefcake. I mean, look, that's the other thing, too. If you like Resident Evil 5, I'm not going to sit here and shame you. I can be a mature fucking adult. Like, if there's 2 people streaming Resident Evil 5 and having fun, I'm not going to sit there and go, this is wrong and you shouldn't be doing it. Yeah, I'm not saying you like it either. I'm just, you know, sometimes we just all want to be bolder. Sometimes we do. So if y'all were thinking the place didn't look too DBD, don't worry, it's gonna look pretty DBD in a moment. Because we just went through a hole in the ground, and that air raid sign we heard earlier is now playing. Oh yeah, Village Chris is a snack. Yeah. Resident Evil 8 Village Chris. Ooh. Looks like, reminds me of Russell Crowe.
Have I been here before?
I don't know, Harry, have you?
I don't remember this being here before.
Yeah, I don't remember the school being, I don't know, demonic. I feel like I would remember if my kid's school was demonic. Usually comes up in a PTA meeting whenever that happens. Usually. Alright, that door's locked, so we're not going that way. So, place is whatever it is. Alright, how many things in here want me dead? Oh, just a few, so I'm gonna run forward. Okay. We have a room that has the biggest fan the show has. What? It is the biggest fan on the show right now. It's bigger than the flapping fan. It's bigger than the ceiling fan up there. What do you want me to do? It's the hashtag real truth. What do you want me to do? It's objective! Not subjective, objective. I got no choice in the matter. Alright, first aid kit done. The handgun bullets, good. How are we doing on bullets, by the way? How are we doing on those? Oh, God, we're doing amazing. We're doing awesome. I tell you what we're going to do. Since we've been using that one filter, I'm going to switch over to the other one that I found that I really liked. Hey, Valerie Valentine, welcome on in as well. Let's switch to, I think it was the SV-600. Yeah, let's do this one. I want to give this one a spin for a little while. Beauty. Alright. Let's give that filter a whack. Oh, jeez. God, I keep forgetting what the fucking gun button is. Oh, God. I love a cock-up cascade. Uh-oh. 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 Wait, there was the room over there I might have been able to go in. Oh, God. Is there anything good in the hall? Are there kids in the hall? The Canadians will get that one. There's the ball. There's the rubber ball. Sure. I will accept the rubber ball. Can we just stop for 1 second and look at the really cool effect on the rubber ball? Shit like that is all I have ever wanted here rendered on my program, and I'm just... This makes me happier than you can ever know. I love this. This is what I wanted my show to look like. Whenever I'm playing old shit, this is what I wanted my show to look like, and it's there. I love it. Yay. Rubber ball merch confirmed. Hell yeah. We're gonna sell the Queen Pib ball. It's attached to a strap and you put it around your mouth. It's definitely merchandise and not, you know, something else. Also, am I dying? Yeah, I'm kind of dying. I should do something about that. Okay. Oh, God. Ew. Bugs. Icky, icky. Gross. Ew. Can we not? And say we didn't? Okay, so now this might be looking a little bit more like the DVD that you've come to know. Maybe a little bit. Especially when we get into some of the other rooms and I just start screaming. And also unlocking this door. So I don't have to go through there ever again. So I want to say the Otherworld elementary school is a lot more straightforward than the not Otherworld one. Because I think you just go along a fixed path and then you get to a thingy and then you solve one puzzle and then you're done. And then you have some chairs and what the hell is this? What is this? There is the picture card. It's... Oh, okay. Cards are scattered. I took the one that didn't look like any of the other ones. Cool, I'm so proud of you, boss. Ah, jeez. Nope! Really? Really?
The fuck do I do with you now?
It was at that point that Harry Mason realized he f***ed up. Don't even look for items. Just get out of here. Don't even stick around. Just go. They may be wondering, why did you do that? Because there's this big stupid fence in the way. And there's no getting through it. So that's why I had to detour through the classes. Now the good news is I can hit up the front. Though whether I want to do that is a matter of debate. Can we not, kid? Can we not? Seriously? Could you just fuck off? Please? Did it mean a lot to me? Okay, so we're in the nurse's station. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, I don't think I'm a huge fan of what they've done with the place. It's kind of icky, and I feel like I need a tetanus shot just from looking at the place. But at least it lets me save the game with the nice little complimentary notepad that's got the little chain on it, and hey, I take it. Alright. Woo, 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 woo. Hey, what's the matter with you? You can't fucking hit me? Eh? It's like I'm practicing for the DVD next week. What a strange drawing. I don't know who drew it, but it's certainly in bad taste. Yes, this is the wall that garish painting was on, and apparently was foreshadowing the wall looking like that. I guess. Alright, give me the free freaking bullets. Free bullets. Make with the ammo. Thank you. So, anything else in here, or just that? Okay. Yes, Harry Mason, art critic, indeed. This reminds me of a particular scene from Do you remember that movie, Zach? Do you remember that movie, Zach? 1983's History of the World Part 1, a Mel Brooks film starring a plethora of some of his favorite actors and actresses, all doing a send-up of history and shit like that. Do you remember the first part in that movie when they were focusing on the cave dwelling times, and they were doing like a scene whereupon at this one point, and I think Orson Welles was doing the narration for this. It was him or someone else. I want to say it was Orson Welles, and he says, and here we see like the showing off like cave drawings and shit like that. Like we see the birth of the artist. And with the birth of the artist came the inevitable afterbirth. And this guy just comes up and he stares at it and he goes, and the narrator says, "The critic." And he stares at the painting the guy just drew, and then he takes a whiz on it, which I'm guessing means he wasn't a big fan of the painting or something like that. If I had to guess. That's not the button I meant to push. Oh yeah, the thing also had a really cool... I like that other part, because before that they were like... it's one of the quickest segments of the film, because it's just like, oh look, primitive humans were living in caves and making fire and shit. So there was like this one bit where it's at whatever BC, whatever you want to call it, the first Homo sapien marriage occurred, and it's one guy, he's got the stick, he bonks the lady on the head, drags her away. Then there's like a center wipe. It was shortly followed by the first homosexual marriage. And then this one guy's picking a flower, the other guy comes up, bonks him on the head, drags him away. Prehistoric gays, we love to see it. So there's a horizontal slot. I don't suppose I have to put a very odd card with a key on the other side through it by any chance. Is that a thing I have to do? Now don't take that joke to think that the film doesn't have problematic content, because I will say the F slur gets thrown around at least once. I guess in terms of its usage, it's not the worst. But, look, it's an old film. It's not going to be perfect. Yeah. Hey, yeah, the other part where, Moses goes up the island with comes down with 3 slates. He says, I am bringing unto thee these 15. One that falls down. Oi. 10 commandments for all to obey. It's a classic. I gotta watch that sometime. So, there's nothing in this washroom. You ever get the feeling that, you ain't where you were, this ain't where I parked my car? Like, that's the big thing about a lot of what Mel Brooks does, is a lot of it was, for the time, provocative content. And of course, yeah, the big thing with Blazing Saddles is like, some people are like, well, you couldn't make it today, and well, depending, you couldn't make it then either, because Richard Pryor got arrested for telling jokes that I think were in the film at the time. He did like a stand-up, and then they arrested him, so he couldn't even make the movie then, let alone now. But of course, look, and he's the sort of guy who's definitely not one to make jokes about Nazis, because, I'm sorry. I understand Twitch is not a big kick where they don't want people making controversial statements, but I'm sorry, fuck Nazis. And he would really lean into this a lot, but, he's Mel Brooks. He can do it. He's in a unique position where he's real good at that stuff, but the problem is when some people look at it and they don't see satire, they see not satire. Like, one of his movies is also an adaptation of To Be or Not to Be, which is a story of a World War I want to say it's a theater company in World War II that conspires to undermine the Nazis or something like that. And as part of that, and I'm not making this up, and I'm not showing it here, I'm just telling you that it exists. I'm going to, just because, some of you, maybe there's some Zoomers in here, you don't know who Mel Brooks is. He's a prominent Jewish comedian. As a tie-in for that film, he did a music video where it's literally just called the Hitler rap, where he dresses as Hitler and does this really stupid 80s hip-hop rap making fun of Hitler. I don't dare show you any of it, because, again, he's committed to the bit. Hey, Stitchy Play, welcome on in as well. And of course, a lot of that, and a lot of his mocking, because that was the thing back then. The best thing that you could do for like a demagogue was to just mock them. And he did this in a lot of his works. And it's part of the producers, the old and the new. The eponymous play that they use to try and orchestrate their big scam in the producers is Springtime for Hitler. A gay romp with Adolf and Ada at Berchtesgaden or some shit like that. And, of course, the problem is sometimes you go, yeah, but the more time we spent mocking them instead of treating them like they were some, forbidden product, may have normalized it to a bunch of fucking jackasses. You know who no one has reverence for? Mussolini. You know what else there isn't? A whole bunch of things dealing with him. I don't know where I'm going with this, if I'm being honest. Quick! I need a bit that can bail me out! What?
Daddy, where are you?
I'm on Twitch talking about Mel Brooks. I don't know. Hey, Queen Nova, welcome on, and how you doing? You love it here? Yeah, me too. Of course I have an actual phone. Look, I got, I don't have them all on the desk, but I got this phone when we're doing Ace Attorney games. There's a flip phone over there, too. Got a... Hang on. Where's my BlackBerry passport? Why do I keep leaving it over there? Got a BlackBerry passport if I want to wave the world's dumbest smartphone as a prop. I actually got one coming in later this week that's like this big early 90s Motorola phone for when I'm pretending I'm in like the 80s or something. No, the best thing about this one here, like again, it's the kind of phone that, Phoenix Wright carries in Ace Attorney, but it's also got the antenna on it so you can point at things, because, the antenna, so for those of you, they'll use Zoomers out there who are still above the age of 18, or 18 or above. This is what a cell phone used to look like. It had buttons on it, and the only game you could get for it was Snake. This is what a phone used to look like. So I was gonna try and poke the antenna down with my forehead, but I missed. It's not an 80s brick phone, but it's the closest thing I can get without spending a stupid amount of money on something that's never going to work. Because, I could spend an arm and a leg on an actual 1980s brick phone that will never see usage, or I could have spent it on the retro tank. I like to think I made the better investment. Does anyone remember the panic of hitting the internet button on their old cell phone? Yeah. No, don't do that! So we have the ball. What do we do with ball? Perhaps we go up to second floor. Let's do that. Are they expensive? Your family's one of those old moral orders in the dress up in. I mean, I don't know. I think the one that I bought as a joke might have been like 20 or 30 bucks. This is like, how much money do I want to spend on a prop for a bit? Like the phone I have on my desk was a gift from a local patron of the arts. This was actually my dad's. He didn't die. He just gave me the phone. It wasn't an heirloom or anything like. You get what I mean. So, you know, props, because, you know, sometimes you just need a prop. And it also means that a non-insignificant amount of your desk is literally being taken up because you've got this thing here.
Donation and funds for props.
Vector Saunas, thank you for Hundo Biddies into the prop fund. Thank you. Yeah, biddies, rates, and subs will never required, always appreciated. So what do we got over here? We got a hole. There's a hole in here. There's the hanging key. It's just out of reach. Oh my goodness. Why don't you just pretend you're James Sunderland and stick your whole ass fist in there? Seriously. Come on. I seen James Sunderland stick his fist in all kinds of places. Why the hell can't you? So we have another hole here. Nothing special. It's just a hole. Oh, come on. Every hole is special. Oh, God, Stitchy. I'm going to have to Google that one later. I'm going to have to Google that one. Hey, Red Wind as well. Welcome on in. So we have a crank, I think. There's the drainage valve. Drainage, Eli! Drainage! Pib, are you going to make the same "there will be blood" joke every time you get here? Yes, of course I am. Eli, if I have a straw, if you have a milkshake, and I have a straw, and my straw reaches all the way across the room and starts to drink your milkshake, I drink your milkshake. I drink it up. Thank you. I'm going to be here all week. Tip your service. Try to veal. Zach, do you remember that movie 2007's There Will Be Blood? I can't remember which year that one was. My favorite part is when the guy playing opposite Daniel Day-Lewis literally let him kill him for the act. Literally died for the art. We love to see it. There you go. Welcome on as well. It drains into the wrong hole. Maybe I could plug that up somehow. Well, I mean, I could show you what you could plug that hole up with, but that'd be a TOS. It actually would, so I guess we're gonna have to use this rubber ball. Can't use the jeweled butt plug that's back in the shelf back there. Gonna have to use this. Pib, why do you have that? It's my Chaos Emerald. Probably acceptable on Instagram. It's actually not. I tried posting a ball gag picture on Instagram. They got pissed off, so you actually can't do that. Which is weird considering the amount of dick pics I used to get in my DMs. Why would they not like me posting a ball gag pic on main, but they're totally cool with me receiving dick pics, and they're also pretty sure that it's a dick pic, because if you get sent a suspicious picture on Instagram, it goes through a couple different reveals. Are you sure you want to look this? Okay, we brought up a little bit. Are you sure you want to look this? Yeah, that's a dick. Daniel Plainview makes you feel like for one night you'd be okay with getting plundered of your natural resources. I mean, ayo. You know what, Chaz? Those were the days. Once upon a time. Alright, so apparently I did something that's going to make the key drainage something. Where would that drain out? It's a good question. I know the answer, but it was a good question all the same. Should I pretend I don't know where it drains out, or should I just go for it? I should probably just go for it. Ow! Could you please not stab me there, seriously? So, if you're being meticulous about the matter, it drains out right here, because here's the storm drain. So, and somehow the key was placed on the side by someone. I don't know who. I'm cool with it though, all the same. It's very nice. Alright, so now we have the classroom key. What fucking classroom do I need it for, though? Was it the classroom key? What did that say it was again? The tagged classroom key found hanging in the drain pipe on the roof. Second, 2 northwest. Okay, so second floor northwest. You know, Nikki, you're probably not wrong about that. I mean, I have an Instagram account. I just post pictures on it, and that's it. Like, here's the deal, and I'll be a hundo with you folks. I'm not gonna bullshit you. I will be honest with you. I have no idea how to work social media, and frankly, I don't care. I treat my social media accounts like they're rental cars. I just do whatever the hell I want with them. I post pictures, whatever the hell I want. If they take off, they take off. If they don't, whatever. They're just a repository so I can post content and be like, I did that. And okay, I mean, there's a more serious reason behind that. It's just, you know, look, I'm in my mid-30s, okay? I'm pretty sure there's a lot of lead left in a pencil, if you know what I mean. But the point being, you know, I don't want to get to old age and then go, gosh, there's so many things I wish I had done. So what am I doing? I'm living my best life now. I'm gonna take all kinds of bomb-ass pictures. I'm gonna post them on the internet. So 30 years from now, when my eyes don't work and I can't do this shit anymore, I can look at that and go, hey, we had a hell of a time. I don't want to get to my actual old fart days and not be joking about being an old fart and go, shit, I wish I had tried that out. I don't want to get there and have regrets, ideas left on the table. So I'm running with every good idea I'm ever gonna have. Apparently this door is locked. But I have a key. It says northwest. Unless it's for one of these 2 fucking rooms. I guess it could be the classroom or the library. I suppose it could be one of the... What? Okay. Alright, I guess we gotta do this counterclockwise. Hey, Junibug, welcome on in. Amazing, hey, you know, I serve in many ways. And sometimes it's educating you, and sometimes it's being fat-tittied and running around and going, stop stabbing me! Stop stabbing! Not there! Not the booty hole! Don't stab, for Christ's sakes, don't stab me there. Nope. 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 Oh god, I bet you gotta go this way. Okay. Okay, well this room is empty, that's good. I mean, it's playing demonic music, but at least the room is empty. He assumed it was so real, could brag about it. I mean, I don't know, maybe. I mean, that's the thing. I mean, you know. Pretty good looking outside of this, too. I mean, you know, I look good here, but, you know. I clean up pretty good when I'm batting on the other side of the box as well. You know, when I'm mask presenting. Totally that. When's the last time I healed you? No, I've been wondering that myself. It's been a minute. I meant to look into that earlier, but I forgot. Lock is broken, can't open a door. Ooh, excuse me. Get away from me, you icky. Hey! Fuck off, silverfish and little enemies with knives. Please don't. Fuck off. What is this, a goddamn apartment? Get the silverfish away from me. Okay. Is the happy kitty that totally lived because we didn't hear anything bad happen to it in here? Nothing inside.
They played us like a damn fiddle!
Oh, for fuck's sakes. Why did... You baited. Oh no, you're good, Sigma. You're good. I did mean to look that up, and again, because I'm not playing with a vibrating controller, I don't have a force feedback way of knowing if I'm possibly dying. So, no, that's a good ask. That's a good ask. I'm not gonna take that one personally. Because again, I admitted to at the top of the broadcast, I can't because there's no DualShock on this. There's no rumble. So. The only way I'm gonna know if I'm dying is if I physically look at the menu. It's the only way I'm gonna know. So I got something. What did I get again? A key of some sort. I got the key for what? Library reserve key. Okay. So now I gotta go. Ah, damn it! Would you could you not? Will you go to lunch? Sorry, I'm quoting Glengarry Glen Ross again. Ow! Can we not? Can we not? Can we not? Alright, who here wants to die? I will shoot something in here. I'll shoot the door. There. I let all my angst and anguish down the fucking door. I feel much better now. I was gonna say, if there's actually anything in here, it's getting shot. Oh, now that I'm actually willing to use the firearm, now no one wants to come out here. Oh, I fucking see how it is. I see how it is. Yeah, that door had it coming, yeah. That door only had 3 days until retirement, too. Anything fun up here? No useful books. Okay, well there's one over here that's open. Yeah, but the book is open. How do you know it's not useful? Also... what the hell is that? What are they teaching in these public schools? Seriously! I mean, look, we joke about the curriculum in public education, but here's the deal. If public education is teaching kids these sorts of things, I think these are really useful life skills. Children should be learning how to survive in garish, hellish survival horror situations. I'm really passionate about this, and I really feel like my education tax dollars should be going more to this cause. Absolutely should be. Exactly. What about useless books? Is that a tax write-off? I don't know. Could we? I don't know. Oh, we have a book over. Is this a useful book? Oh, this one's a useful book. Hearing this, the hunter, armed with bow and arrow, said, "I will." Oh, hang on here. Actually, no. I gotta voice the hunter different. So, from the top. Here we go. Hearing this, the hunter, armed with bow and arrow, said, and they totally were voiced by Gilbert Gottfried, "I will kill the lizard." But upon meeting his opponent, he held back, taunting, "Who's afraid of a reptile?" At this, the furious lizard hissed, "I'll swallow you up in a single bite." Then the huge creature attacked, jaws open wide. This was what the man wanted. Calmly drawing his bow, he shot into the lizard's gaping mouth. Effortlessly, the arrow flew, piercing the defenseless maw, and the lizard fell down dead. This is from an old fairy tale. I remember reading it as a kid. Are you sure it was a book? Or are you sure it wasn't nothing? I also love that I missed the last 2 ad breaks, and I also love that I missed a wheel spin. We've been so engrossed in this, I haven't been paying attention to that. So let's at least take care of that, huh? Let's go see what's going on. You know it's a fly program when I'm not noticing it, and neither is chat. All right, let's get spin number... Well, technically spin number 2, but the 3rd spin in the books. All right, what's it gonna be? What's it gonna be? It's gonna be a round of marbles. Gonna be one of those goddamn nights, huh? All right, let's see who the hell's still awake over here, huh? Let's make this shit happen. Exclamation mark play! Once again, what feels like the 4th or 5th time tonight, exclamation mark play gets you in here. The way this works, if you win the race and you're not subbed, I'll gift you a sub. You win the race and you are subbed, then a gift sub is bestowed to the community in your honor. And it's open and available to everyone, whether you found me or not, subbed to me or not, stupping me or not. Whether you see that this isn't being played with the retro tank and now your eyeballs don't know what they're supposed to be doing or not. Open and available to everyone, so I do want to see lots of balls in my face. This is Love is in the Air. PMJ 407 is the track channel record with 2 minutes and 4 seconds. I'm guessing that must have been based on an old version of the track, and I keep forgetting to wipe that thing out because that is now technically, you know, ahead of the world records. I don't know what's going on. But if you want to blow their doors off, exclamation mark play gets you in here. We'll give you about a minute and then we'll do the goddamn thing. And maybe we'll see if we beat the hell out of this lizard thing that's totally not, you know. That whole book totally wasn't an allegory for an upcoming boss fight. Totally wasn't that. You keep seeing the Marbles logo as that? Yeah, me too. It's buns, or it's a vagine, or it's boobs. Who the hell knows? Who the hell knows? Oh! Alright. Exclamation mark play going once. Exclamation mark play going twice. Sold! 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Buckety, let's go ballin' now! And they're off. 55 brave souls entering into Love is in the Air. Next is Rebound, early in the lead. We'll see if it holds with MSK coming up behind as well. We got Murder She Wrote. We got Libra Monk, MSK, Pope Corky the 9th. Who knows what's going to happen? When you started watching PiBcast, what you thought it was, I mean, look, that's the you got to take that up with the Marbles people. Maybe they're just H-word on main perpetually. I don't know. Why am I so afraid of saying the word horny? Just say that. Alright, let's see here. Okay, we got Nexus Rebounds. Oh, everyone's getting all punched up, which is allowing Gothic Novella, movie remix, and me to help take the pole positions. Out of my way, Streamer wants to win one of these goddamn things for once. Ooh, would you look at that? I'm in the lead. Look at me go. It ain't gonna hold, but makes for a nice story. Alright, we're gonna take a wide-angle shot, because ultimately I think Moxie Remix is actually in the lead here. Because they're getting the optimal drop down there, and then they're gonna have to land in the Mommy Milk over there. Let's see if they can make the landing. And, okay, they made the landing, and they're ahead of PMJ at the moment. Now, the thing you gotta remember, though, is PMJ gets some very fortunate zooms over here, so you're gonna have to try real hard if you want to keep pace with them. And as you can see, PMJ is already well in the lead over here with myself and everyone else trying to see if they can catch up. I don't know if PMJ Records is gonna die today, but I know I'm gonna make every event. I'm making every attempt to see if I can win a goddamn thing. Alright, Lady Penny in the lead with Moxie Remix and myself kind of behind. We're seeing people taking L's behind us, which we hate to see. So PMJ is definitely going to retain. Whose balls are gonna drop first? I bonked my ball into Lady Penny's. Moxie Remix's ball's dropping down first. Lady Penny's coming up behind. Who's got the momentum? Moxie Remix is in the lead. Can they hold it? Who is it gonna be? We got last second yeetas as well. It's gonna be Moxie Remix for the W.
I'm Luigi, number one.
Moxie Remix wanders in today and walks away with a W. Followed by Lady Penny, one-man drinking games, Death the Pursuer, Reiko Mori, Hawk, Matt Shakes, Junibug, Lichen Bites, and Stitched in Stilettos to round out the top 10. I didn't even place top 10. Oh well. I'll be okay with that. I can make my peace with this. You made it in for the first time this year. Congrats, Reiko, on your top 10 placement. Congratulations. Looks like Kip Base, who previously won a round, is going to be the last one out to turn off the lights here, so let's see what happens. The void is moving, and y'all got about a maximum of 35 seconds, but if the void yeets you, that's it. So let's see what happens. Leviathan and Gothic Novella look like they will land perfectly safely. Let's see over here, Kip. Let's see if you're going to put some pep in your step. Yeah, you're making some moves. Okay, you're gonna land in just fine. You're gonna be okay.
I'm Luigi, number one.
All right, Moxie Remix won the race, and would you look at that? And just for the record, boosts are not enabled on this channel. You ain't subbed to the channel, so I'm gonna go ahead and fix that for you here. So here you go. Enjoy the emotes and the ad-free view, and congratulations. Enjoy. I'm not gonna run the top of the hour every hour ad break. I've only run once tonight. We'll try and get better about that tomorrow. But what we do need to do is I cannot finish tonight's program until we have killed the thing in a basement. So we've been put ourselves in position to see the, the Bible emotes. So I'm gonna have to, now that we have all this information, we gotta make our way into the friggin' basement. And I wanna say, oh, you're welcome. When you win the race, you get a sub. So now I wanna say from here, we should be now able to get into the basement and pick a fight with the hey, how you friggin' doing? So now we just gotta make our way south. Probably gonna have to take a detour through here. Oh, for fuck's sake. Really? Really? I gotta go to this fucking door? I gotta do this shit? Oh, god damn it. Could you damn it. Could you not? Alright, health drink. Speaking of which, how you doing, Harry? How you doing? Oh, you're actually doing pretty alright. Never mind. You're good. You're gold. You're beautiful. You're marvelous. Thank you. So take the stairs down and unlock that door and ignore the icky. Ew! Icky. Very icky. So we should try and save the game before we go all the way downtown. So should just be able to yep. And yep. And yep. And nope. And then eventually also yep. Alright, so this should be the last save that we have to do before the fight. So let's go ahead and do it to it. Hey, we're gonna fight someone down here. How are we doing for shotgun ammo, by the way? Because I ain't been using any of that. Oh, that's not a lot, actually. Okay. Oh, wait, don't I have to do a stupid fucking puzzle first? Oh, God, I forgot it. There is a puzzle down there. Alright. Is there a doctor in the house that knows the combination, or am I gonna have to just wing this? If you don't know, it's fine. It's just, if there is someone who knows the combo, now would be a real great time to blurt it out, because I forgot that was there. Because, oh good, here's the shotgun ammo that I actually need for the boss fight, as well as the ampulette. Alright. If you know what it is, you know, Go ahead and hit me, because otherwise I'm just going to sit here and bang my head against the wall for 5 minutes. Alright, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's amazing. I have the same combination on my luggage. Prepare Spaceball 1 for immediate departure. And change the combination on my luggage. Alright, so... Right. Yeah, some of us understood that reference. Alright, we're doing the left one to the left. Then I'm gonna stop it. Turn the right, okay, turn the right valve once to the left. So I better turn this one to the right to reset it. So turn the right valve once to the left. Turn the left valve once to the right. Oh, it's the palindrome. So turn the right one to the left. Okay. Then turn the left one to the right. And you know what you get when you're done? But you fucked up, so you're gonna have to turn to the right twice. So you turn the left one to the right. You turn the right one to the left. And then what are you left with in the end? The sense that I've probably done the whole thing wrong. Wait, the right valve was supposed to be done twice. I did it wrong. Any chance if I just leave the room, this puzzle resets? Any chance of that? It might have. I don't know. Oh, god damn it. Okay, 3 times to the right. What movie was that? It was Spaceballs. The point, though, is I was gonna make this joke. You turn this thing to the right, turn this thing to the left. What do you get? A centrist. Alright, I think if I'm doing this right, this offsets the damage. Then I go over here, I turn this one to the right. Maybe? I don't know what I'm doing anymore. Beautiful. Now go back and save the game, because I don't feel like doing that again if I fuck up the boss fight. We are not doing that again if we don't have to. So we're gonna go right over here. We're gonna nope past the people with sharp objects. Go ahead and drop the wicked S over here. Save the game there. Go back into the basement. Ignore the people with the sharp pointy objects. Make your way down there. Alright. Here we go. Here we go. Through the door. You probably want to equip the shoddy now, because if you're not going to equip it now, I don't know what the hell to tell you. So, it's kind of a tense boss fight if you're an idiot like me who does not always know what they're doing at all times. So, let's see here. Okay. Oh, that looks friendly. Cool. I'm sure there's no subtext there, and gosh, what's that thing behind it? Because there's a thing behind it. It's some kind of alleged lizard. Do you want to open up your head? Ow. Could you not? Could you not? Could you not? Hey! Stop playing with your food! I actually kind of expected to fuck that up, but... Alright! I'll take it! Okie dokie. All right. Who are you? It's the lady from the it's the lady from the attract mode.
Huh? What was that?
I don't know.
Who in the hell was that?
I don't know. Where am I and why am I suddenly no longer voiced? This is a boiler room? What is going on here? I don't know, but suddenly it's time for church. There is a K. Gordon key. Alright. Apparently something to do with K. Gordon. Alright, we're almost done here, but there's one last thing I want to do. One last thing I want to do. And then we'll... I hear a church bell, maybe? Who is ringing the bell? I don't know. Jesus? Maybe it's Jesus if you stop to think that it could be Jesus. Jesus just really, really wants you to go over there and accept him so that, you know, you could get out of, I don't know, whatever this is. Alright, well, I'm done with my remote learning here, and I'm also going to conveniently forget to save the game because I want to do that boss fight again. But it's just something I want to do real quick, and I'm going to have to start running here. So, K. Gordon, huh? So which one of you is the K. Gordon? So, I think I gotta cut through someone's house over here in order to get to where I want to go. Because I believe the church is not normally accessible from the path we went through before. I think? Correct. So it's something over here. I don't know what. We just gotta get over there. And then I gotta figure out if I'm pointing the correct way or not. Look, it's not a survival horror game until I'm looking at the map 10,000 times. We know this. Oh yeah, we gotta go this way. So then you go through the alleyway, you go in the back door to K. Gordon. You know, you give him a good time, and then there's enemies, and then you go that way because the camera wants you to go that way. And then you get bit in the face. Then you just run through here because the camera clearly wants you to go that way. And then I guess the key must be for this door, but then I'm like, what happens if I leave there without the key? Will it leave me without the key? If that's the case, why is the key even there? But I guess you gotta do something to prevent people from just coming through here in the middle of the goddamn day. I guess I could save the game. I guess, in case I don't feel like doing that boss fight. I guess we could do that. Come on, we gotta get to church. You know what? I mean, it's literally, you know.
Time for church.
That's why I need a witness who can verify what I've seen. Not a GTI or a Probe. It is a real Buick Century.
The 1989 Buick Century turns Saturday night into a school night. Because you have Sunday school tomorrow. No, you can't have a sleepover. You've got confirmation class. 89 Buick Century, the official car of... I cut out a newspaper article I want you to read. Here it is. Now you read this. It will teach you something. Buick Century, brought to you by... You know, this may be Grandma's last Christmas. Buick Century. No, this year is gonna be Grandma's last Christmas. 1989 was the height of the boomers' power.
The less heard about that, the better. Sorry, you know, a bit comes by and I have to do it because this is just how my fucking brain is. It's Dude Love and The Undertaker. I remember seeing Dude Love, The Undertaker, Shawn Michaels, the British Bulldog, Owen Hart, and Bret Hart at the Metro Center in Halifax in 1996. Maybe it was 97. I can't remember. It was the flag match. And then I think Brian Pillman came in and interfered and they won and it was awesome. I think it was Brian Pillman who interfered in that match. I think it was. Anyway, we gotta go to church. Where's church? Church is literally the opposite direction you just went. So turn the fuck around and go this way. What can I say? I used to watch the old-timey wrestling. Bret Hart's still my favorite. He was always my favorite. Oh. It turns out this was never the right way. You were going the right way the first time. Turn around. Also, is there a free item there? Not that it matters, because... Oh, there is a free item. Good. Yeah, Owen Hart was always my favorite. The excellence, execution over there. The best there is, the best there was, the best there ever will be. And yes, one of the creator wrestlers we will be using for that WWF No Mercy show a week and a half from now will be of Bret Hart. Because I loves me some Bret Hart, and I'm gonna do some fucking Bret Hart, okay? We're gonna do Bret Hart, because I love Bret Hart. He was my favorite. Fucking pissed me off when, you know, they screwed him. And then, when SmackDown was at the Metro Center in Halifax in 2003, I forget the context, but like, Vince McMahon was like the first one to take the stage. And then I think he was trying to talk about something, and then we all just started screaming, you screwed Bret, you screwed Bret. And then, because, you know, just the kind of showman he was, he said, yes I did, and I'll screw each and every one of you too, if you give me the opportunity. Because if we did nothing else, the man knew how to cut a promo. Speaking of which... So, like, the funny thing is I wish we got WWF No Mercy when we got WrestleMania 2000, because WrestleMania 2000 would have had the better storylines.
Were you ringing that bell?
I've been expecting you. It was foretold by gyromancy.
Everything is...
What are you talking about?
Gyromancy this and shenanery that.
You want the girl, right?
The girl? You're talking about Cheryl.
I see everything.
You know something. Tell me.
Stay back. Nothing is to be gained from floundering about at random.
But I do that so well on my show.
You must follow the path.
The path between my breasts?
Of the hermit concealed by Flauros.
What? What are you talking about?
Yo, Mama Archer, stop speaking in riddles.
Here, the Flauros, a cage of peace. It can break through the walls of darkness and counteract the wrath of the underworld.
Why are you giving me the Triforce object from Silent Hill Origins?
Make haste to the hospital before it's too late.
Wait, don't go yet.
I'm going over here. I gotta yell at my dipshit son. Alright, this is the last thing we do this evening. If you got them, get them ready. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Bible. There you go. You got yourself the Bible. I also love that you can't leave the place without picking up the stupid fucking key that's over there. It's like, oh. I've been wrong before, and I'll be wrong again. But I'll tell you what I'm not going to be wrong about. We're going to start to wind down for the evening. Alright, so that was a fun little early test of the retro tank. Had a lot of fun. It looked like, you know what? I think, look, speaking strictly as the person who's talking into the electric stick and staring into the digital lens box, I think the picture quality on that thing looks really good. I think it looked exactly like what I wanted it to be. I wish I could have gotten paid to say that, but nope! They know what they have, and they know people like me are going to buy it, whether they pay influencers to say that shit or not. And what are we going to do tomorrow? We're going to pick up right where we left off. We're going to keep doing Silent Hill to test out that shit. So, excuse me. Before we figure out where we're going, we're going to read off the list of Gravitas. What is that, you may ask? It is a read-off of everyone who did the follows, biddies, raids, and subs. They're never required, it's always appreciated, and I love to shout them out at the end of the show. Let's see what we got over here. Dale Redfield, thank you for the resub. EMT Boy, thank you for the resub. Kikyo Booty, thank you for the resub. God, I gotta DM you. Hadoken Cat, thank you for the resub. Clockwork, thank you for the resub. Pong Lapong, thank you for the resub. Ostentatious Bearer, thank you for the gift sub. Nikki, thank you for the gift sub. Portia Gesa, thank you for biddies. Huge Candy Squids for biddies. Valentinia for biddies. Macabre Curse Sunlight for biddies. Quite a few biddies. Nikki, thank you for the gift sub. Candy Squids, thank you for the lots of gift subs. You didn't have to do that. Valentinia, thank you for the resub. Arthak, thank you for the gift sub. Stigma for biddies. Amber Faith for biddies. Cupcake for biddies, Villainous Fox for biddies, Ostentatious Bad for biddies, Candy Squids for biddies. What is this song? This is Gonna Make Her Mine from Yakuza 0, which is a game we'll be playing on Sunday. Perhaps we'll get to hear more of it over there. Mikkel, thank you for the resub. Lucia, thank you for the resub. Spectre Saunders, thank you for the biddies. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Alright, let's see what's going out there at a wide, wonderful world we call Twitch. I tell you what, if you sub to the channel, grab the first one. If you ain't sub to the channel, grab the second one. We love to spread the love around, not always at the same place in the face, but at the end of the day, drop you somewhere where you think you're gonna have a good time. So here's what we're gonna do. I'm looking around, I'm peeking real quick. I tell you what, I tell you what. I check one target, I check another target. You get either Resident Evil or Silent Hill, depending on factors. Let's see here. The factors being, how long have they been live? How much longer will they be live? And how awesome. Awesome is a push because they're both awesome. Here's what we're gonna do. What we're gonna do is friend of the channel. I'm just gonna get. I know we go in there. They introduce themselves with a name. I'm gonna go with the username. Azure Kyla is doing another one of these playthroughs of Resident Evil 3, and I love Resident Evil 3, so I'm gonna go say hello to someone who's looking who's looking very, very nice, looking very professional, slick, and I love the look. We're gonna go say hello to Azure Kyla. They're playing Resident Evil 3. I think it's the Necropolis mod. I could be wrong, but I know they've been on a Necropolis run lately, and it's either that or it's a handgun round. Either way, it's classic Resident Evil 3, and it's one of my favorite games, even though I didn't put in the best tier on the Resident Evil thing. So we're going to go in there and see what the hell is going on. Again, we will be live next tomorrow, 7 p.m. Eastern, maybe a half hour early, who knows. For more Silent Hill with the Retro Tank, with me. Probably wearing a Tifa costume because I need B-roll of me wearing the Tifa cosplay. So, you want to see me dressed as Tifa? Tomorrow is the night. This is gonna be a place for you to be. Thank you very much to everyone who followed, pitied, rated, subbed, lurked for a bit, put up with my bullshit, or were here the entire time. You all continue to contribute to the ongoing success of this shit show we call The Pip Show. Thank you very much for stopping by, and we'll see you next time. Mwah. Good night, everyone. Okay, I love this retro thing. This is a fun piece of tech. We're gonna have fun with this shit. We'll see you later, folks. Mwah.
Oh.